everybody! Hello, 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 hello. Hi, welcome to stream. Hello, hi, welcome in. How's everybody doing today? I hope you're having a great day. Nostachio Gilster, hi, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing today? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome. It's time finally for spooky season. Although I don't have my Halloween model quite ready yet. I have it rigged and everything, but there's a couple other things I want to do to it before I actually start using it. So next week I'll start using that. Next week. But welcome in everybody. I hope you're having a great day. Today we're gonna be working on some Animal Crossing fan art. You guys voted on Animal Crossing for the game that you wanted Fan Art Friday for. By the way, this is the first Fan Art Friday I'm doing. Once a month I'm gonna do an extra art stream where I draw fan art on Fridays, and I'm gonna have you guys vote on what video game you want me to draw fan art of, and this month you guys voted on Animal Crossing, so yeah. Nezumi Pixie, hi Nezumi, hi, welcome in, hi, how you doing? Welcome to stream. Strange Dragon, hi, how are you? Welcome in everybody. I need to change what's on the window outside real quick. I'm gonna change that real quick. Let's see here. I need to put a thing in the background. Oh wait, I know what to do for the background, for the window, for my window over here. I need to fix that. Oh, nope, don't shrink me down, thank you. Please don't shrink me down. Here, I'll minimize that. There we go. Okay, that should be good. A slightly shadowed pixie. Is it too dark? I wanted to match the room. I just wanted to match the room. Is it too dark? I can fiddle with it and make it lighter. I just wanted to match the atmosphere of the room, you know? Let's see, where's the window? There's the window. Let me change this real quick. If it's too dark, let me know. I'll fiddle with it. Let's see here. Let me unlock this real quick. 101, hi, welcome to stream. How's your day going? Oh, ignore this for a second. Sorry about that, guys. Let me just fiddle with this for a second. There we go. Oh, that looks nice. Yes, that looks good. I like that. Okay, maybe make this a little bit smaller though. I might make this a little bit smaller. I'm changing my setup a little bit for a second here. I'm just changing everything to make it more Halloween-y. That looks good. I like that. That looks good. Yeah, there we go. Art Tazpa. How much shadow can you reach? I can change it quite a lot actually. Hold on. Let me fiddle with it. If you guys think it's too much, I can turn it down. If you think it's too much, I can turn it down. Let's see. Turn that off. Let's see here. Let me see here. That's this one. Yes. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I think this looks better. It's not quite as dark now. Halloween equals shadow pixie. Well, I have a Halloween model, but I'm gonna debut it on Monday. Yeah. But welcome in, guys. I hope you guys are doing well. How have you been? I just wanted to stop by and say hi. Hi. It's nice to see you, 101. It's nice to see you again. Let's see here. Oh, thank you for the hydrate cam. Welcome in. I turned the shadow part off. I'm just gonna keep the little glow on. I think that looks better. What do you guys think? But I can make it go darker if I want to. Like I could turn it down like this much. I can turn it on this much. I feel like this much is a good amount. This right here is a good amount, I think. Glowing eyes would look like looking at a raccoon at night. Oh man, I could do that too. How would I do that? Let's see. There's a way to do that. Oh, let's see. How do I do that again? How do I make my eyes glowy? There's a way to do that. I'm gonna fiddle with that probably later. But I'll probably do that for my Halloween model, my actual Halloween model. There is a way to do that, and I've done that before where I made just my eyes glow. How do I do that again? There was a way to do that. I'll figure that out later, though. But anyways, welcome in, everybody. Welcome. I hope you're having a great day. I hope you're ready for spooky season. It's spooky time. I'm gonna have my my Halloween model like done on Monday and everything. So yeah, this is not quite spooky pixie yet, but we at least got the decor ready, right? But yeah, welcome in, everybody. I am going to be working on some Animal Crossing fan art, like I said before, today. And it's just going to be like a Halloween-y picture, and I put myself in there because I wanted to, okay. Also, I couldn't figure out who I wanted to put in this pose here in the center. And I was like, my hubby's like, why don't you just put yourself there? I'm like, okay. But so far, all I've got drawn is the little town hall. This is going to be like in the town square. And then we have like Isabel and Jack floating above everybody. It's going to be great. Let me grab my glove and my stylus, and then we'll get going. We'll get moving. Pixie may or may not be getting an upgrade to your model in the coming weeks, the 3D model. Ooh, I look forward to it. If you want to do it, I very much appreciate it. The only things that, by the way, Cam, I really love the model that you made for me. The only things that I noticed is that there's a part of my booba, like one of my boobas has like a speck on it. And the other thing I noticed is that I can't toggle any emotions, which I'm guessing is because you had to remove the blend shapes you were telling me. But those were the only two things I noticed. But otherwise, it worked really, really well. Thank you. Thank you so much again for working on that for me. I really appreciate you. But if you do plan on fiddling with it, just, yeah. But you don't have to fiddle with it. I'm just happy with it how it is. Like, I don't plan on being on VR chat that much. But, yeah. It's yeah. But yeah, how was everybody's week? Did you guys have a good week? I keep forgetting it's Friday, and I only usually do art streams on Monday, so like doing it on a Friday is a little weird for me. But I'm happy that I get to do it today. I'm happy to be able to do one today. I hope you guys are having a good day too. I hope you're having. I'm gonna merge these layers here and turn down the opacity. I'm gonna start by drawing I'll start by drawing Jack. Yeah, Jack's here in the corner. I'll start drawing Jack first. Should be easy peasy. Should be easy peasy. If you guys have never played the Animal Crossing Halloween event, which I think it's called Candy Night. I'm not sure. Is it called Halloween or Candy Night? It used to have a different name, but I think they call it Halloween now. But anyways, this is the mascot for the Halloween. Event on Animal Crossing. Hi, Pixie. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm drawing some Animal Crossing Halloween fan art. I should be able to get the emotions toggleable via the redial. I'll check. Oh, thank you, Cam. I really appreciate that. And I really appreciate any effort you want to put into that. You don't have to, but I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, we're drawing some Animal Crossing fan arts. We're gonna have a bunch of different characters in here, including myself as an Animal Crossing character, because I felt like it. I'm drawing it. I get to put myself in there. But we have Isabel and Jack, and then I was gonna put oh wait, I need to switch the positions of these two because I decided to put Stitches on the left and Lucky on the right. Yeah, Stitches, my favorite villager, Stitches. And then somebody suggested Maple last time. I think it was Moonmist who suggested Maple, so I put Maple in there. We're gonna have Coco in there, and then Cherry as well. And yeah, just a few of the characters that I think fit like an Animal Crossing Halloween aesthetic. Yay, Maple! Yay! My hubby also really likes Maple, so he's like, yes, put Maple in. I'm like, okay. So those are the characters that we'll be putting into this picture today, in case anyone's at all curious what we're doing. Let me move this. I'm moving some layers around here real quick. Oh yeah, I need to make sure that I didn't check this before stream, but I need to make sure that Gomi's available for point redeems today. Hold on, let me check that real quick. Let's see here. I need to go viewer rewards. I need to go to power ups and channel points. And then, let's see, is Gomi usable? Gomi's turned off. Okay, there we go. I turned Gomi back on, so you guys can use Gomi now. And then, where's my mouse? There you are. Okay. There we go. And we got some Halloween-y music up in the background. Oh my gosh, I'm so ready for Halloween. Although I wish it would stop being hot here because that's been really annoying. I'm gonna move my microphone just a little bit, make sure the cord's plugged in. Because sometimes when I move it, okay, there we go. Okay. But like it's 91 degrees today. 91! What the heck? What the heck? It's hold on, I think my Zoom got messed up. Let me just mess with that real quick. Let me just mess with my Zoom real quick. Hold on. Let's see here. Zoom. Unzoom. Okay, it looks fine, I think. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. But anyways, yeah, so like it's 91 degrees here and I'm like, is fall here yet? When is fall? I want it now. It's not here yet, apparently. The booba thing seems a bit weird. I'll look over the model when I look into the upgrades. I was thinking of turning on the eyes emission so that they glow and they that sounds amazing. Oh, that sounds really fun. That sounds fun. I might have to play another round of VR chat for that. That alone, just to spook people. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So like it's been hot here and I want it to be fall and it's not fall and I'm disappointed. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, let me okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm drawing Jack. Excuse me. I keep getting distracted. I'm easily distractible today. But I went and bought my tickets to go to the Vala's place that I always tell you guys about. Is my stylus being funky wonky? Yes, of course it is. Hold on, let's fiddle with the stylus real quick here. But I bought tickets to go to the Vala's pumpkin patch place that I told you guys about before. If you haven't been here before, when I oh, hi Lily, welcome to stream. How are you doing? If you guys haven't been here before when I talked about Vala's, it's like a pumpkin theme park, basically, like the way it looks. Like, hold on, let me show you guys Vala's real quick. Let me show you. For those of you who haven't seen what Vala's looks like, I'll show you real quick. Oh, there it is. Oh, why is it so small? Oh, it's because okay, there we go. But yeah, this is like a big old like pumpkin patch theme park basically. And let me show you the map. Let me show you the map. This place is huge. Look at this. Look at all that. There's like a corn maze. There's a place over here with a bunch of kid rides. There's a ton of food stands. They even have like a winery. They have a bunch of like rides. They even have like roller coasters and stuff. They have a train that goes around the whole place, and they have like trampolines and stuff, and it's crazy. It's a lot of fun. And me and my hubby have started going every year for like anniversary celebration thing. Sorry, I missed the first sneeze there. I tried to mute my mic, but my allergies got a hold of me. Okay, we're okay now. We're okay. Thank you for the bless you. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, me and my hubby like to go to this once a year. And, oh my gosh, I sneezed so hard my head hurts. We like to go to this once a year and like spend a bunch of money on it for our anniversary every year. Our anniversary is in September, but we like to do this in October when it gets cooler. And it's really fun because they put all their Halloween decor, and at nighttime it's so pretty and it's like so much fun. And we bought these things called tasting passes. And what the tasting pass does, oh, thank you for the bless you. Thank you for the bless you, Moon Mist in 101. What the tasting passport does is that it lets you get 5 things from 5 different, or 1 thing from 5 different stands. So you can go like to like all the different little food stands here, and you could be like, this food stand I'm getting this food stand I'm getting this, and you get like a bunch of different little things. And that's what we like to do. We were originally only gonna buy 1 tasting passport this year because last year we got full very quickly, and we're like, man, this is just too much food. But then one of our friends this year, we were talking to one of our friends this year, and they're like, well, I mean, there's no problem having leftovers, is there? And I'm just kind of like, I'm looking at my hubby like, he makes a good point. And he's like, fine, let's buy 2. And I'm like, and I'm like, he makes a good point. So yeah, we went and bought 2 of them, even though it's a little bit more expensive. But you know, we only get to go once a year, and it's to celebrate our anniversary. So yeah, it's worth a little extra money. But that means my budget is going to be a little bit smaller this month for a lot of things. But it's okay. I deserve a little treat once in a while. Pixie can have the pumpkin patch as a treat. But yeah, that's something that I'm gonna be doing probably in the middle of this month, as long as it cools down first. I want it to cool down first. It hasn't cooled down. It's so annoying. Okay, I swear I'm gonna get to drawing now. I promise I'm gonna get to drawing now. I just need to like focus and lock in, you know. That's the only problem, is locking in, right? And then, oh yeah, so yeah, VR chat on Wednesday was very fun. Thank you to Blixie and Moonmiss for hanging out with me on that. I wish we could have had more people there, but you know, everybody's got things going on, and it was in the middle of the week, so I was just like, oh, you know what? That probably wasn't a good day to plan up a meetup, because it's like the middle of the week and most people don't have that off. So, but I still had fun, and that escape room was really fun. I feel bad that I didn't get to finish it with Moonmist and Blixie, but apparently they got to finish it offline, so that made me feel good that they didn't just quit playing it because I wasn't there. I'm glad that people in my community get along with each other. Ghostifer or Gustifer? Another raccoon? Yes, a raccoon. Oh my goodness. Are you a raccoon streamer too? Let me follow you. Are you a raccoon streamer? I love meeting fellow raccoon streamers. Oh, you're purple. Oh, I like it. Oh, cute. Let me give you a follow back. Yes, we raccoons must stick together. We fellow members of the Trash Panda Army must stick together. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a great day. My name is Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, live 2D rigger, and I play games. And today I'm doing a Fan Art Friday thing. It's a thing I'm starting up for my channel where I draw fan art voted on by my my community, and everybody voted on Animal Crossing, so we're drawing some Halloween Animal Crossing fan art today. I'm supposed to be drawing right now, but yes, join the gays. That's one of my other favorite words for a group of raccoons. That's one of my other favorite words for the group of raccoons. Okay, so there's like 2 different words for a group of raccoons, for those of you who don't know. There's gays, like G-A-Z-E, not G-A-Y-Z, G-A-Y-S, you know, but you know, we could work with either. And then there's also the nursery. Nursery is what the other word for a group of raccoons is called. Nursery or gays. Mood. Yeah, mood. But welcome in Gustifer. I'll try to remember your name. It's nice to meet you. I hope you're having a great day. But yeah, I'm just drawing some Animal Crossing fan art and hanging out with my peeps. I was talking about the VR chat meetup we did on Wednesday. We did a VR chat meetup where we did like a little bit of watching videos, and then we went to an escape room, and the escape room was really fun. I want to do another escape room. If I ever get a chance to do an escape room in real life, I'm gonna totally go for it, because it was so much fun. I've never done an escape room before. I was like, oh, I've never done this. I want to do this with my viewers, and we had so much fun. It's usually for a colony of raccoons. Oh, a nursery's for a group of babies, and then a gaze is the general name. Oh, dang, I'm learning something new today I didn't know about raccoons. I did not know this about myself. It is what it is, but that's cool. I'm glad to learn that. I gotta do a Scooby-Doo escape room when visiting Phoenix, Arizona. Ooh, interesting. I'm not a big fan of Scooby-Doo, but that sounds neat. Hold on, I gotta clear my nose real quick. Okay, I'm good. I'm just gonna take a sip of my coffee real quick. That's so cool, though. I have an aunt who lives in Arizona, so that's neat. That's neat. I hope you had a fun time there. I hope you had. I hear my hubby is like, I don't want to do an escape room. It's not really my thing. Plus, they're really expensive. And I'm like, maybe I can find some of my in real life friends who'd want to go with us or something. But I hear they're pretty expensive. Are they expensive to go to escape rooms? I mean. My hubby was saying it's like $40 a person. If that's the case, that is a little rough to have to do that. That's a little rough. I also did their, let's see here. I also did their narco one, which was a drug lord theme. Oh, jeez. That's a little spooky. That's a little talk about spooky. Talk about spooky. Oh my goodness. I know we had a group deal since someone gave me a coupon. Oh, that's nice. I wonder if they have coupons for a certain amount of people. There's a couple near me, like in the downtown area where I live, and I thought about going to one of those, but I don't know how much they cost. I'd have to look it up, but a group coupon could be a good idea. That's something that I didn't think about. I should look into that now that I'm aware that some places do group coupons. That might be a good idea. And it had, the Scooby one is kind of kid themed, so it might have had a special deal since it was for kids, and it had easier puzzles. Oh, that makes sense for children, yeah. That's kind of fun that they do, like kid escape rooms too. That's kind of fun. Take the little kiddos and be like, okay, you're in this room for an hour, get out, I guess. Sounds like a really easy way to get somebody else to like babysit your kid for like an hour. Okay, here's an escape room. You be in there for an hour. Mommy's gonna be next door doing other things. Just drop them off. It's cheaper, probably cheaper than daycare at this point. I don't know. I don't have a kid. If I'm wrong about that, feel free to correct me. But I hear daycare's gotten really expensive. The adult one had so much math. No, I hate that. Oh, I don't like doing math. Oh, I don't like doing math. Oh, that sucks. I'd be like, no, just give me death instead. I don't wanna. Here, we made this escape room for you. Yay! It has math. No! I feel like I drew the eyes weird. I might start over on the eyes. I'm not fond of the shape of the eyes. Maybe more like this. Oops. If I can draw the shape right. Hey, there's the shape I was looking for. Maybe fix the bottom line a little bit though. You had to weigh some bundles of drugs to find the codes for the locks. Oh, geez. So wait, no. So not only did you have to do math, you had to know like what equals a pound and all that, or what? Oh my god. Oh, I hate math. No. I lose. Can I get a refund? I'm out. No, you ain't gonna catch me doing math today. Sorry. This is why I was an art major, not a math major. This is why I was an art major, not anything else. That part of the brain just doesn't activate for me. I'm so glad that smartphones are calculators too. Remember when we were growing up, y'all, and like the teachers were like, you're not gonna always have a calculator with you. You're gonna have to learn to do this math. Yeah. Well, guess what, Miss Poopy Butt Face Lady? I got a calculator right next to me at all times. So, They usually have hidden cards with info so you can figure it out. Oh, hints. Yes. We used a lot of the hints on Wednesday when we were doing the escape room in VR chat. Well, I used them. Everybody else was being good and behaving, and I was just like, I'm getting frustrated, guys. I'm gonna use the hint card, and they're like, okay. I'm like, guys, I'm getting frustrated. I'm just gonna grab the hint card, and they're like, all right. They're like, oh, sure. I feel like they were very understanding about me wanting to use the hint card. I feel like if I had been with a more like hardcore group of people, they would have been like, no, we can figure this out. We're not going to take the easy way out, you know? But Moon Mist was just like, okay. And I was just like, yay. Some escape rooms make you lock up your phone and you get it back at the end of the room specifically for that reason. Yeah, that's true. I've heard that. I've heard about that. Just locking up your phone. I would be a little scared to give a stranger my phone and have them lock it up while I'm in a room that's locked. I think that would make me too anxious. I'd be like, can I just keep it on me for safety purposes? Like, I don't know you. I don't know if I should trust you. Like, what if you decide, hey, I'm just gonna keep you in the room? Guess what? I'm a kidnapper. Oh no! No worries, I use the hint card a lot too. That's true, you did, Moon Mist. Yeah, you did. That's true, you did. I guess that's true. Yes, you also were using the hint cards. But I feel like I was just like, I was like being enabled by them, honestly. I was just like, I can't get this. Okay, hint card. I feel like you used it less than me at least, which kudos to you for that. Moon Mist is very smart. Moon Mist is very smart. I learned how smart some of my viewers are. Because Blixie and Moon Mist were finding things like all over the place, and I was just kind of like, this thing might do this thing. I feel like I did okay, but I don't feel like I did the best. But I had fun, and that's what's important, is that you have fun when you're doing something like that, right? Yeah. Or can I, like, leave it in my car? Yes! Well, I mean, if you're locked in there, you can't get to your car, can you? But, that's a worry. That's a worry. I've listened to creepypastas with, escape rooms as, like, the starting, like, idea for the creepypasta. And so, like, the thought of me having to give a stranger my phone or leaving my phone somewhere I can't get to it, and then getting locked in the room, oh, no, nope. Nope. But at least no one is messing with my phone. Oh, I don't care if they mess with my phone. I got nothing on there to hide. Like, I specifically make it so that I don't have anything weird on my phone. I don't have anything weird on anything, honestly, but you know. Well, okay, unless you count some of the references I have on my computer. What's your favorite creepypasta? Ooh, that's a good question. I really like Tales from the Gas Station. That's one of my favorite creepypasta series. I really like that one. It's very fun. That one, there's like, there's all kinds of silly, weird things that happen in that one. There's even like a gang of undead raccoons in that one that like, to like do crazy, silly things. It's a funny creepypasta series. Hold up, my hubby is trying to ask me something. Oh, that's not a creepypasta, really, is it though? The Russian sleep experiment has always been a story that has stuck with me since. Wait, you listened to that as a kid? Are you okay? Oh no! Oh no! The life of an artist. If it's a legal picture, it's a reference. Yes, exactly. Yes. Yes, exactly. Oh my gosh, the Russian sleep experiment one. Oh my gosh, that one. Wait, as a kid? Oh no. Oh honey. Oh honey. Do your parents know? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I would never let my child. Well, I don't know. Like, I grew up super sheltered and I don't want to do that to my kid, but at the same time, I don't know if I'd let them listen to that one. My fave creepypasta would be White with Red, the Keyhole. I've never heard of that one. That's new. Hi, Cool Pixie. My dinner is hot dogs and beans. Ooh, that sounds pretty yummy. Hot dogs sound good. MatterX, hi. Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Yes, see, I can speak human language. It works just fine. There is one that I'm currently, it's not a creepypasta essentially, but it is kind of like, well, no, I guess it is a creepypasta. There's one that I'm currently going through. Yeah, yeah, my hubby Leo Burrito mentioned it. Yeah, so there's one I'm currently going through. It's called the Mother Horse Eyes. It's like this one. Okay, so like this guy went through a bunch of different subreddits and he left bits and pieces of the story in different subreddits randomly in comments for different posts. So like there's this one where that he left in r/funny. And they were talking about, oh, isn't this part of this movie so funny? And then he randomly puts part of the creepypasta in the comments, and people had to like piece together the story, and then they made a subreddit for it, and it's really interesting. Misla, hi! Welcome in. How are you doing? I don't listen to creepypastas that much. I don't like being spooked. That's fair. That's perfectly fair. There's some really funny ones, though. I highly recommend. If you like comedy, it's like Tales from the Gas Station isn't even that scary, but it's really funny. This one by let's see, Tales of the Gas Station from Mr. Creepypasta. This one's really good. This one's really good. Highly recommend this. Highly recommend this one. It's not even it's not even scary. It's funny. And they even have like sequels to it, like Happy Halloween from the gas station and stuff. But they keep all the same characters and you get to know them pretty well. And like, yeah, it's about like a rundown old gas station at like the edge of town. They don't even get web like service there. And they have like weird, like sentient, like undead raccoons that come in and just cause mayhem. And then they have like this ghost cowboy who is like in the bathroom all the time. And it's just so funny and silly. I love it so much. Sorry for the late response. You're okay. You're all right. How's your day going? I had to restart the browser. It crashed on me. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's stinky. It's about the mystery. Oh, Gilster was telling me what his thing was about. It's about the mystery of a condemned room at a hotel and something very haunting when peeking through the keyhole. Ooh, me and my friend learned about creepypastas when we were about 8 or 9. Oh no, oh honey, oh no. 8 or 9 is way too young for that kind of thing, but you know, it is what it is. I always watch real ghost hunting videos and debunked videos. Oh, I was super into those when I was younger. I was so into those, and then I get disappointed so many times watching those. I just ended up believing that the ghosts aren't real. I'm just like, nah, I don't think ghosts are real anymore. Like actual unsolved stuff, yeah. It's where the fish comes from. It reminds me of a meme. A meme? There's a meme where fish. Sorry for the late response. We love a good ghost story, don't we? Yes. Russian sleep experiment didn't scare me that much, though. It was a smile dog that terrified me. That one's pretty spooky. I didn't like that one. I don't like things that involves animals being hurt or anything like that. My response from earlier was I was playing Pac-Man World 2. Oh! Poor ghost cowboy spending his afterlife the way he lives, stuck in the toilet. I also went on ghost hunts when I was younger. Nice! Like, all the places that are haunted where I live are places that are restricted or you're not allowed to go to them after dark. If you went to them, you would get arrested. Except for Hummel Park. And there's actual stories about Hummel Park and how haunted it is because apparently... Okay, so, like, there's this place near me called Hummel Park. And apparently in the 70s, people sacrificed kids there. That's the urban myth. There is some truth to it. And that's kind of spooky. That's a spook. But yeah. Oh, Wayward, hi. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? Jeff the Killer. Oh yeah, Jeff the Killer. Yeah, that's a pretty well written one. That one got me so emotional. I was like, dang man, I don't even blame him. I'm just like, dang man, everything just went wrong for this guy. Wow. The Smile Dog creepypasta actually inspired my Hell House design. Neat. I went one time and the cops showed up to tell us off. Oh geez. Yeah, everything that's like haunted around here is like off limits or in restricted areas. Like there's a couple places that are like there's like this one high school that apparently is haunted after night. But yeah, I got so disenfranchised with ghost hunting stuff when I was younger that I'm just like, I don't even believe in ghosts now. I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't think they exist, because I wanted them to exist so bad when I was younger. And I would watch all those TV specials where they're like, ooh, we're gonna find a ghost today. And then they'd have like one thing move in the house and they're like, are ghosts real? You decide. And they would end it like every time like that. And I just got frustrated. If you want a good twist story, Mr. Widemouth is the one I recommend. Ben Drowned is creepy. Oh, my sister thought Ben Drowned was real. My sister thought Ben Drowned was real. And I was like, honey, that's a creepypasta. She's like, what's a creepypasta? I had to explain to my sister what a creepypasta was, because my sister's kind of a normie. My sister wasn't always a normie. She really liked anime. She was a huge weeb and stuff, but once she became a mom, she wanted to fit in with her mom friends, and so she decided to become a normie. It's kind of sad, but it's, you know, it is what it is. But like, yeah, she didn't know what creepypastas were, so I had to explain to her that it wasn't real. And she was just like, oh. She was just like, there's this Zelda game, and this guy played it, and his dead brother's on there, and I'm like, it's not real. And she's like, oh. Oh. It's restricted because people have died there, lol. Maybe, but no, not really. It's in okay, so there are places like that are closed after night and you can't go there. Like, I can't explain all of them because I might give away my location too much by explaining them, but yeah. Hold on, I gotta clear my nose. Where Bad Kids Go, 1999, Candle Cove. Let's see, what were some of my favorite? Oh! One I really like, but is really, really messed up. I do not recommend that you go and check this one out, but, oh, what was it called again? It had a really weird name. Hold on, I'll try to remember it. Let me Google it real quick. Hold up. Let me Google it. Creepy pasta about let's see here. Which one was this one? Results hidden by safe search. Thanks, Google. Google's like, no, you have safe search on. We're not gonna show you that. I'm not a robot. Yeah. Oh. Wow, it won't let me search this? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Okay, I can't remember the name of it, but it's really messed up. It's a really messed up one. I probably shouldn't even talk about it on stream, honestly, but but it was so interesting because the twists and turns in that one were just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. But it's definitely not one of my favorites, but it was one of the ones that sticks in my mind even to this day. What was it called? It's gonna drive me crazy. It had a really weird name. Yeah, okay, so like the premise is it's about this small town, and like no, I really can't talk about it, actually. Tulpa is a creepy classic. Oh, Tulpa. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Since I'm going to be messing with sub-menu stuff on Sunday, I'll also see about how to get the expression blend shapes as toggles on the sub-menu. Oh, thank you, Cam. I appreciate you. But yeah, one guy that I really like to listen to creepypastas from is Dark Somonym. Dark Somonym. I also used to, well, I don't, do I still listen? I haven't listened to a lot of creepypastas in recent years, but Mr. Creepypasta is also really good too. Those are two that I listen to a lot. I wonder if I can find the ones that are playlists. Let's see here. I wonder if I can find it on here. Let's see. There's another one that I'm trying to think of. Oh, it's something called like my land is weird or something like that. No, what was it called? My land is weird creepypasta. That's not what it was called. What was it called? My property isn't normal. That's it. This one's super funny as well. I recommend this one as well. This one's super funny as well. I like this one as well. You guys should check this one out. This one's about a guy who buys like a piece of land and is living on it, and he finds all these weird, stupid things on there. Like, it's all kinds of funny things. It's super funny. I like it a lot. I like horror that has comedy in it. I don't like horror that's just like super serious and doom and gloom and like bleh. Like, I'm a big horror fan, but I don't like watching things where it's just like everybody dies and nothing good happens and you don't even get to laugh about it. Like, it's like, nah, no thanks, I'm good. Hold on, I need to save my file real quick. Need to save this. Whoop, save. Yes. Okay, good. I started porting my avatar in VR chat, and I'm going to be making the clothes as toggles. Ooh. But good news, I am 99% sure I found the issue with random spots and fixed it. Yay! I also added mission to the eyes. Yay! Ooh, that's fun. Yes. So those are like two of my favorites. Is Tales from the Gas Station and My Property Isn't Normal. Those are my two favorites because they're so fun. But the one I'm going through currently with my hubby. And by the way, I've been watching the video for this on Creepcast, which is hosted by one of my favorite YouTubers, Wendigoon. I really love Wendigoon. If you guys like creepypasta stuff and like weird things, I highly recommend Wendigoon. He's great. I love him. He has a podcast called Creepcast where they go over like creepypastas and stuff. But yeah, I like him a lot. There's also the SCP Foundation, if you could call that a creepypasta. SCP Foundation is like a group creepy. It's like everybody gets to put in their own creepypasta. So yes, I would definitely consider that a creepypasta. It's like everybody gets to make their own little creepypasta and add it to the group of SCP, and I love that about it. Does he do the missing 411? I am not sure, but I have heard of that one. I just can't remember what that one was about. But I recently watched his video about the King in Yellow. That was really good. And I'm currently going through the Creepcast episode about Mother Horse Eyes, and it's an 11-hour video, and we're 2 hours in. We're only 2 hours into this thing, but oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So like, they're trying to they have random moments in there. By the way, it has a little bit of humor in it, which I appreciate. But they have like random moments in there where they're like, "Ah, yes, so Elizabeth Bathory was trying to make a flesh in her face, and that's why she killed all those women." And you're like, huh? And there's like a bunch of it has a bunch of like conspiracy theory like stuff slipped into there, like, oh, this conspiracy theory is actually true, and I could tell you why. And then they have like most of it's based off of the MK Ultra stuff from like the 70s. Like that's where the main basis of like the whole story is coming from, is like the MK Ultra stuff that they did in the 70s with like LSD experiments. So it's really interesting in that respect, but definitely do not listen to it if you're like under 17, okay, guys? Because like I don't want to be responsible for your little psyches, okay? I am not your mama, but I will tell you it's probably not a good idea. The Missing 411 was more true crime based. I feel like I've listened to that one, but I haven't watched it yet. I recently rewatched his videos reading the Divine Comedy. Oh, I love his videos about the Divine Comedy. Yes. Yeah, 11 hours. Yes. It's a long listen. Let's see here. I used to watch videos about creepy gaming stories. The dude explaining like the documentary instead of telling the story as is. Ooh, that sounds neat. Wait, did you watch any of the videos by Nexpo? I think he did one on Ben Drowned, and then he's done a couple other like, was it called Petco, or it's what was it called? Pet Shop? No, something like that. Hold on. Nexpo did like this series about this like game, and I'm not sure if the game even exists or if it's real or if it's made up for this creepy stuff, but like Nexpo Petscop, that's what it is called, Petscop. Yeah, man, this series is a little this series is oh man, this is dark. Yeah, very dark stuff. Off topic, but do you know any good live 2D rigging tutorials or references? I'm getting ready to cut up my model and would love some tips. Ooh, yes, I would highly recommend my friend Cutie Dragon. I'm very proud to say that this person is my friend. Cutie Dragon has some really great tutorials for live 2D, like cutting art or like rigging art and stuff like that. Cutie Dragon has a really good one. I also recommend Yoshino Art. Yoshino Art has really good art, like really good art and rigging as well, rigging tutorials as well. And then what's the other person I know? Oh, I'm trying to remember. Live 2D art tutorial, yeah. There's one other person I'm trying to think of. What's their name? Oh, I always forget their name. What's their name? Can I find them? This person, Chupoco. Yeah, Chupoco. Yeah, Chupoco makes really good tutorials as well. Yeah, Chupoco. That's the other person I would recommend. Those are the three I would recommend. Those are three I would recommend for any kind of live 2D like tutorial stuff. I recommend them. They're great. They do really good stuff. It's very easy to understand. I learned how to rig for live 2D in about a week. I didn't learn from these three. I learned from somebody else that I won't mention their name on here because they turned out to be a real jerk. But I did learn some stuff from Cutie Dragon, and I've learned some stuff like further on in my journey. I learned stuff from these three. They're great. I highly recommend them. The original person I learned to rig from ended up being a real big jerk, so I wouldn't even mention them here. But Live 2D is pretty easy to learn if you're willing to put down the time for it and like just like lock in and focus on it. I appreciate it. Yeah, you're welcome. No problem. No problemo. Oh, I refound the Reddit post talking about the image if you want to see it. Oh, if it's too spooky for stream, out. Yeah. Oh, wait. 101 wants to see it. Oh, okay. Tat's top videos is who I watch for creepypastas. I also remember the old top creepypasta list from 2011 to 2013. Yeah, oh man. Yes, I remember those days. That takes me back a little bit, but yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. I've been big into creepypastas and horror for a long time now, and yes, there are many that I like, and I could go over them for days and days. Days and days. I could talk about all the different ones I liked. My favorite thing about a lot of different creepypastas is just how interesting they are, and like, yeah, sure, a lot of them are really messed up, but you gotta appreciate the creativity that went into it, right? It's like, dang, man, this is so interesting and creative, and like, it's really messed up, but like, man. I was in a similar situation. The person who said they would teach me kept withholding their help because unless I did or gave them something, and then they didn't have time once it came to actually help. What? Oh my gosh, that sucks. That sucks. I mean, okay, so like, was this a situation where you were commissioning them to help you, like paying them to help you, or was this a situation where they agreed to help you pro bono? Like, I feel like I'm not getting, I don't want to assume that I'm getting the full information here, you know? Because, like, if it's a situation where you are paying them to, what are you posting there, Cam? If you are paying them to work for you and give you, like, help with, like, learning, I could understand well, I mean, I could understand your frustration with that because that's not what you paid for. But like, if they were just doing it pro bono, like, I mean, sometimes people don't have all the time in the world, which sucks. But you know, it is what it is. But at the same time, you know, when somebody says they're going to help you and then they expect something, like you're saying they're expecting something from you, that's not cool. Like if somebody agrees to help you with for free and then they're like, oh, but you have to give me this, they like flip the script on you, that's not cool. Like, I feel like I don't know the full situation here, but that does sound like it wasn't great for you, for sure. It was more art trade type thing. Oh, so I would fulfill my end and then they would kept not helping. No real money is involved, but it is time is money, you know? No, yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, I hardly ever do art trades anymore because of that kind of stuff. Yeah, I totally feel you. Yeah. Like I've participated in my whole art career. I've only done 4 art trades and only 2 of them have gone well. Actually, it's probably been more than that because more times like 90% out of the 100% of the time when I've done art trades, the other person never finishes their half and then I get left with like, oh, okay, thanks. Like, I'm just kind of like, oh, you didn't? Oh, okay, well, you're not gonna finish? Oh, okay, all right. So that's why I don't do a lot of art trades with people unless I trust them. Like, I just recently did an art trade with Cam so that Cam could rig my my 3D model, which I really appreciated. Again, I'm gonna say that again, Cam. I cannot sing enough praises for Cam right now. But yeah, Cam definitely came through on her part of the art trade, and I'm very grateful for that. Oh,
I am doing karate moves.
oh,
Keep being awesomeness and coolness to all.
okay, cool, good job, Gummy. Also, hi GTA, welcome to stream. How's your day going? It's a lot better when it is in-person events and you can just do sticker trades. Yeah, doing something like that in person, I feel like is a lot easier because then if then you could just be like, okay, where's my half? And then like look at them and they're like, oh. I feel like doing something like that in person would be a lot easier. Like I already have the stickers made and so we just trade them. Oh yeah, that sounds nice. A little trade. Hey Pixie, just wanted to stop by and remind you that you are amazing, lovely, talented, and cared about. Aw, thank you, Shinga Mazao. Thank you, Mazao. Your presence makes people's days better, whether you know it or not. Aw, so keep on being you. If you're working on some amazing drawings this evening, please keep up the great work. These are looking so good. Aw, thank you so much. You're so sweet, Mizao. It's nice to see you again. Thank you for that little reminder. I very much appreciate that. I love that little dose of positivity that you bring every time I see you in streams. Even though I don't see you that often, it's nice to see you, and I love that little positivity that you bring. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's very sweet. That's very sweet. There's updates and bug fixes inbound. Ooh, oh, for a game or the thing you guys were talking about. Sorry. Day's been pretty all right. Sis asked me to accompany her to Walmart in the morning. Ooh, nice. What are you gonna do at Walmart? You gonna get something cool? You gonna buy something cool or Halloweeny or anything like that? We were talking about creepypastas that we enjoy. Have you ever read a creepypasta that you liked, or have you read any creepypastas at all? Let me know. Let me know. We were talking about my favorites for like anything horror themed for me is my favorites are the ones that make me like laugh and have fun. Get a gum. Ooh, yeah, get a gum. Oh man, it's been a long time since I had gum. It's been at least a couple months since I had some gum. Gum sounds good. Yeah, get a gum. Get one single gum out of the whole packet of gum and just like run with it. No, don't steal. Stealing is bad. Okay, don't steal. Hold on, I gotta clear my nose again. Another creepypasta which was really scary was Red Mist. I won't be typing out the original name. If you know, you know. Oh dang. I'm not sure if I've heard of that one. Oh wait, it's for my model? Ah, okay. I wasn't sure the context there, Cam. Sorry about that. Oh, there was this one creepypasta I listened to. I don't remember the name of it, but it was about like mushrooms taking over people's brains and like making them into zombies. And oh my gosh, that one stuck with me for a while. I think if an apocalypse ever happens, I think plants are gonna be the reason it happens, honestly, because plants are kind of scary. Like, if you guys ever watch Green Planet, mushrooms in particular are very spoopy. Like, some of the things mushrooms can do, I'm just like, nah, they're gonna be the ones to kill us. Nothing else is gonna kill us. This is gonna be mushrooms. Yep. If we have a zombie apocalypse, it's gonna be mushrooms related. Guarantee. Sis mostly wanted to get me to go with her to get the portable charger. Ooh, saw that at Walmart had a full stock of Switch 2s. Whoa, a full stock, dang. That sounds good. Give you a hint, Pixie. It's an infamous creepypasta that involves Squidward. Oh, that one. Oh, that one. That one's a silly one. That's a silly one. Mushrooms are crazy. They are technically not even plants. Yep. But they are also not animals. But they are their own thing. Exactly. Yes, they're a bunch of fun guys. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Okay, Pixie. That's enough mom jokes for today. But like so recently I was talking about, me and my hubby were talking about this on his stream the other day, but recently they found out that certain mushrooms can absorb radiation. And so like they're sending these mushrooms out to like space to try to like figure out if they can maybe make like houses out of them in space. And there was this one mushroom that got stuck outside like a spaceship. And it started growing out in space, like outside the hull of the spaceship. Isn't it crazy? The little fungi guys just going everywhere and doing whatever. Oh my gosh, crazy. But the mushrooms that they found that can resist radiation were in Chernobyl, and there were also some wolves there that were resistant to radiation as well. Nature's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. Mushrooms are so cool. They really are. Yeah, they really are. I was actually working on a story for a while that was going to involve mushrooms. If you guys remember my story, my visual novel that I was working on, Chamomile, that's going to be involving mushrooms at some point. But like, I need to get around to getting back into that story at some point, but I haven't. I feel bad. I kind of left Chamomile on the back burner for a long time now, but I need to get back to that visual novel and work on it. I do. I'm going to eventually. Yeah. I'm Gus. He is the fungus. Yeah. My mascot's name is Fungus. Oh, nice. So wait, your like little TTS bot guy is named Fungus. That's cute. And then you're Gus, Fun Gus, and regular Gus. That makes me think of Good Hank and Regular Hank from King of the Hill. I finished the first season of that, by the way. I thought it was pretty good. I'm still not happy with Dale and Khan's voice, but you know, it is what it is. I don't control the show, so I'm just gonna watch it anyways and have fun with it. Gateway to the Mind is also a really good one. I've never heard of that one. What's that one about, 101? We didn't get it because I'm still low on funds, but I did say they were more Switch 2s than PS5s in stock. Yeah, I mean, a lot more people are going to be buying Switch 2s for their kids over PS5s. Let's be fair, there's more games on the on there. But well, I don't know. I don't have a PlayStation 5. I guess I can't say for sure, but most games that are on PlayStation 5 are on computers. So if you just get your kid a computer and get them Steam, like they have all those games anyways, so hold on, I gotta clear my throat. Ah, yes, King of the Hill, America's #1 anime. That's funny. Oh, speaking of like anime, oh my gosh, we have so much news about anime to go over, you guys. Okay, so like first of all, did you know that Demon Slayer outsold like Fantastic Four and what was the other movie that came out around the same time? Like it's one of the #1 movies in the cinema right now for America. And it's like, I think America needs to like put some more money into making our own animes. I really do think that's a good idea for them to start doing. Gateway to the Mind is about an experiment in which someone with nothing left to live for voluntarily allows all 5 of his senses to be cut. His actions and visions are then documented by scientists. Whoa, that's weird. It wasn't Superman, was it? Yes, it was. It outsold Superman too. Yes, it did. Oh, enjoy your lurk, souls. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Yeah, it outsold. Yeah, the new Demon Slayer Infinity Castle movie outsold Superman as well. Yes. Yeah, it outsold Superman and Fantastic Four, and it's still making a lot of money. Yeah, they need to put some more money into like into anime, like making anime here in America. Like we have a couple animes that we've made ourselves, of course, but like, you know, yeah, they need to do more of that. I just know that that was the only other movie that around at the that time that was big. Yes, exactly. Oh, what should we do for Lucky's outfit for this, guys? Lucky's costume. What should we do for Lucky's costume? Here's Lucky. He's a spoopy boy. I don't want to have him in just his shirt, though. I want to give him a costume. Let me look up Animal Crossing. Let me look up Animal Crossing Halloween outfits in-game. Let's see here. Yes, Halloween costumes and clothing. Here we go. Let's find an outfit for Lucky to wear. Oh, should we make Lucky into like a little? No, we're gonna have a witch. We're gonna have Isabel be a witch. What should we do for Lucky though? Maybe this kind of costume, the raggedy outfit, would be cute. I think the raggedy outfit would be cute. Let's do that. What do you guys think? What color for Lucky? I'm thinking orange or maybe purple. Orange or purple? Which do you like? Which do you like? Orange? The Romanian Knowledge Experiment is also a really good creepypasta. Wait, so there's a Russian one and then there's a Romanian one? That's new. It's about 3 people walking through a haunted forest one by one with different resources to help them see. Ooh. I just know that... Oh, I already read that part. My brain goes to either Egyptian outfit or a little Mark Anthony reference. Oh, that would be cute if he wore, like, Anka's clothes. I like this raggedy outfit, though. I think I'm gonna go with this. It's... Let's see. Oh, not that one, though. Not that one. I want the orange one. Yeah, let's go with the orange one. Let's go with the orange one. We'll draw the orange one on him. What was I gonna say? I heard recently that Gennady Tartakovsky was pitching an animated epic called The Black Knight to Sony, but Sony claims that they're not sure that there's an audience for it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There's a huge audience for anime here in the States. Man, I remember when anime wasn't a thing in the States. That's how old I am. Oh, my hubby is leaving real quick. Hold on, let me say goodbye to him. Okay, anywho, sorry about that, y'all. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was talking about anime. Oh yeah. So yeah, Demon Slayer outsold all those movies, and they're like, oh no, there's no audience for this. What? Oh, are you for real? Are you for real? To be honest, if I was Gendy, I wouldn't try to pitch the idea to Sony, especially since they rejected his pitch for an animated Popeye movie. Yeah, I would pitch it to like Amazon. Amazon's been making a lot of animations lately. Amazon's been doing a lot of animations, really. Or Netflix. Netflix makes some really good anime. They've made some really good animes, like the Castlevania series. Oh my gosh, it was so good. That was American made, by the way. That was an American made anime, by the way. It's really good. If you've never played Castlevania, you don't even have to play Castlevania to enjoy the anime. Yeah, or Netflix. Yes, exactly. Yes, Netflix. It's not just anime, it's animation in general. There's always more demand for, especially high quality stuff. Yeah, animation in general. There's a big demand for that right now, and I feel like they could really do good things with it. Love you. Bye-bye. Okay, hubby's leaving for the store. My hubby likes to go walk to the store for like 4 miles and then come back home with groceries. That's his exercise that he likes to do every day. What was I saying? I forgot. But my brain just stopped giving me the information I wanted to say. What was I saying? My brain don't work. Help. Oh yeah, but there's a new season of anime coming out that I wanted to go over with you guys real quick. Let's see what animes are coming out for fall real quick. I wanted to I was like looking this up yesterday and I was like, "Ooh, I should go over this with everybody else and see what they want to watch." Hold on. Let me clear my throat real quick. Okay, I'm good. I'm good now. Fall anime is gonna be packed already. I see 3 already. Dang. We got One Punch Man, new One Punch Man, animated by another different studio again. Every season, it's a new animation studio. Every season, it's a new studio. I hope this one does a better job than the last one. We're supposed to get the fight between Saitama and Tornado this season, so I am super hyped for that because that was really cool in the manga. Let's see here. Spy Family, new Spy Family season. Looking forward to that. I love Spy Family so much. One of my favorite animes. We're finally getting the last season of My Hero Academia, which I don't know. I've lost a lot of steam for this show, but I'm looking forward to finishing it at least. To End House is a good creepypasta. Why can't I not say that? Polybius is also a classic. No End House is a good creepypasta. Polybius. Oh, you typed that twice. Hold on, let me get rid of the extra one for you. There you go. I'm really close to finishing Yu Yu Hakusho. Nice. Last time I watched, I got near the end of Chapter Black. Man, it feels good to have the series on Blu-ray. Nice. What did you think about Chapter Black arc? It was weird, wasn't it? It was a weird one, right? That was a weird one. No End House is what I meant. Oh, gotcha. But yeah, that was a weird arc in Yu Yu Hakusho. I still think the best arc in Yu Yu Hakusho is the tournament arc, even though a lot of people disagree with me, but that's just my opinion, okay? That's my opinion. Let's see, what else do we got? Stop, get that out of here. I can't even read the name. To Your Eternity, Season 3, never watched any of that. Tomodachi no Myoto, my friend's little sister has it in for me. Oh no. Oh no, what do you mean it has it in for you? Like she likes you or she's gonna get you? I don't know. Ooh, campfire cooking in another world. We're getting a second season? I didn't think we'd get a second season of this one. Ooh, this one's good. This one's so good, you guys. Oh, I didn't think we were gonna get a second season. That's awesome. So basically, this guy gets isekai'd, and it's a cooking anime with isekai in it. And like he can order stuff through Amazon to be delivered to him in the other world. And he starts making food that like boost people's health stats and stuff. And he gets this giant wolf to basically be his like his companion, because the wolf is like, this food's so good, I will serve you. And he's supposed to be like a god or something. Oh, have you watched Delicious and You mean Dungeon Meshi? I don't like calling it Delicious and Dungeon. Dungeon Meshi, yes. I have watched it. It's one of my favorite fantasy animes. Also, Frieren is also one of my favorite fantasy animes. Another fantasy anime I would recommend for you, Gus, is, can I call you Gus? I'm gonna call you Gus. Another fantasy anime I would recommend for you, Gus, if you like fantasy anime, is Helk. Helk is really good. Highly recommend Helk. That's one of my favorites. Let's see here. May I ask for one final thing? This one. Oh, the trailer for this one went hard. So it's this like lady, and she gets she gets falsely accused of being a bully and being a villainess. And they're like trying to like send her to the gallows or whatever, and her bestie betrays her, and so does her fiance, and she like punches him in the face, and that's in the trailer. And I'm like, I don't know what this is about, but I love it already. She's punching people. To Your Eternity is a good anime. I love the last few seasons. Is it good? Okay, maybe I'll check it out. If you recommend it, Moon Mist, I might check it out. So far I didn't expect the Feast of Human Vices to be the way it is, and from what I've read online, it's more brutal in the manga. The Feast of Human Vices, what's that about? Hold on. The Feast of Human Vices. Let's see here. Oh, black. Oh. You were talking about Yu Yu Hakusho still. Okay, yeah, sorry. It's been a long time since I watched Yu Yu Hakusho. I thought we were talking about an anime. I was like, wow, what's that about? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna head out for the night. It was nice to hop in here for a bit. Have a nice stream, Pixie. Good night, everyone. Yeah, thanks 101 for hanging out with us for just a little bit. I hope you have a great night. Take care of yourself. I might have watched that one, Helk. Oh man, Helk was so good. So Helk is basically, I'll give you the TLDR version. So basically, this human guy who is a hero enters this Demon King tournament where the winner gets to be the new Demon King, and he hates humans, and that's the premise of it. Is that there's a human hero guy who hates humans and wants to be the new Demon King, but you get to find out a lot more about him as the show goes on, like why he hates humans, why he killed his brother, lots of other really cool things. And the main female character is so good in that show. I love her so much. Oh my gosh. I also watched an isekai where she is the villainess, but she knows she will die, so she tries to seduce the Demon King. I have not seen that one. My favorite villainous isekai is the one where she has like the harem of boys and girls who both want to date her. I can't remember. It's just like My Life as a Villainess, I think. That one's my favorite. I'm not really super big into isekais or villainesses, otome, whatever. But I like that one a lot. It's fun. And I really don't like harems either, but I liked that one. That one was, I don't know. Something about that one got me hooked. It was when since we saw a lot of rich people torturing demons when he was a spirit. Oh yeah, that part. Yeah, that part was messed up, right? I apologize to anyone who hasn't seen the anime, but then again, the show is like 30 years. Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I feel my bones aching every time I think about that. Stop it. Yeah, but this one, may I ask for one final thing? I'm gonna watch this one just because I saw her punch the dude in the trailer and I was like, I kind of want to watch this now. The monster wants to eat me. That one doesn't look very interesting. My status as an assassin obviously exceeds the hero's. Oh no, it's one of those long titled animes that's either gonna be really good or terrible. Looks kind of typical. Skip. Let's get let this grieving soul retire. Skip. My awkward senpai. That might be cute. I don't know. Oh, this one. I remember seeing a trailer for this one. Sanda. I don't know what this is supposed to be about, but it's like a shonen anime, and they have Santa Claus in there, and it looked all kinds of bonkers, and the animation looked amazing. I wonder if I could find the trailer again. Hold on, I might find the trailer again. This one looked bonkers, and I'm gonna check it out just for that alone. And let's see, Sanda anime trailer. Yeah, this one. This one looks super interesting. It's the style is neat, and like, you know, it's gonna be a fun time when you can see all the different characters have different faces instead of same face, right? I have no idea what this anime is about yet, but I know that they have Santa Claus in here somewhere. Where is it? Where's Santa? Where's the part with Santa Claus? I'm gonna skip to the part with Santa Claus real quick. They got Santa Claus fighting in this anime! That's all I need! Santa! Hold on. Wait. I think he transforms into Santa Claus. I think. That's my guess. Oh, it's the voice actor for Sanji. That's funny. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun time. This is gonna be one of those animes that's like, plot? What plot? I'm here for the fights. I guarantee it. It's gonna be fun and crazy. I can see why people are burnt out on isekai. It's very oversaturated. Yeah, well, like the majority of anime is isekai. Like even from even from like the 90s when anime was really getting its start over here in the United States, we had a lot of isekais back then too. Including Inuyasha, which by the way, I still consider an isekai. I know a lot of people disagree with me, but Inuyasha's an isekai. But yeah, isekai had a resurgence like maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, and it's just it's like all that comes out lately is isekais. It's kind of like, ugh. Like we had a momentary part of the anime eras where we were just getting like, you know, like things that were based in just the world or things that were based in our world. And then they just started being like, isekai, 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 isekai. And I think that started kind of with Shield Hero. Like Shield Hero kind of opened up that door again, I think. You forgot that Inuyasha is a type of isekai. LMAO, I was typing this as you said. Yes, yes. You typed it as I was saying Inuyasha. I love Apothecary Diaries. I also really enjoy. I've been listening to the light novel audiobooks. That's how obsessed with Apothecary Diaries I am. Even though Jinchi is complete garbage and Mao Mao should not date him. And if you read the light novels, if they actually adapt the next light novel accurately, y'all are gonna hate Jinchi because he gets freaking abusive. And it's like, oh no. Oh, just throw that boy in the garbage. Like, ooh, But Mao Mao's still good. Mao Mao's still good. Everybody else still good. Jinchi trash. Throw him in the trash. And not even good trash because I'm a raccoon. I like trash too, but like, yeah. Mao Mao needs to be free. Yes. Yes. It's funny though, because I was looking up stuff about the light novel. The lady who wrote the light novels actually wanted to kill Jinchi off. But people in Japan liked Jinchi so much, she was forced to keep him in there. Basically. Yeah, like incinerator trash. Yeah, And there's so many people. The weirdest part is there's so many people here in the States and over in like there's so many people who like justify Jinchi. They like try to like do mental gymnastics for Jinchi, and they're like, oh well, he's not really like that, it's just it was the time period and blah blah blah. And it's like, no, it's still wrong. I don't care if it was the time period. I don't care if he's a green flag in a sea of red flags, blah, blah, blah. No, it's still wrong. He shouldn't just touch her when she doesn't want to be touched. She's never looks like she's into it. And everybody's like, no, she just doesn't know she loves him yet. Do you hear yourselves? I'm sorry, I could go on a long rant about Jinchi and Mao Mao and how their relationship is really messed up. But like, yeah. Oh my goodness. It's the same thing with Howl's Moving Castle. Howl sucks. Sophie originally didn't end up with him. That was just the movie. Oh dang, I've never read the original. They seemed pretty consensual in the movie though. I liked their ship in the movie. I liked them, but that's just me. Okay, we're gonna go through the rest of these real quick here, and then I'm gonna get back to drawing, I promise. But I like to talk about all the new animes that come out. Thank you for that water, I appreciate it. Gintama's still going? Holy crap. Or is this a spin-off show? It looks like it might be a spin-off show. Mr. Ginpachi's Zany Class. I've never watched Gintama, but I know it's one of the longest running animes out there. You mean the monk from Inuyasha? Oh, wait, we were talking about Apothecary Diaries. No, we weren't talking about... No, I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember his name. No, we're not talking about him. No, he's fine. I like him more than I like Jinchi from Apothecary Diaries. Jinchi from Apothecary Diaries... yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. My bad. No, it's okay. It's okay. You didn't know what we were talking about, so it's all right. It's okay. You didn't know what we were talking about, so you're okay. Let's see here. Hero without a class who even needs skills. I don't know what that's about, but that could be okay. A wild last boss appears. I don't know what that one's about. Toa. Oh, let's see. Dusk Beyond the End of the World. Nope. Isekai Quartet 3? Konosuba and ReZero and oh, what was it called? The one with the skull guy, and he has like the succubus girl who's into him. What's it called? Yeah, it's like those three, but they're chibis and they like interact with each other. I don't know who the fourth quartet part of this is, but yeah, that's the thing. Oh no, did they add? No, they added what's his face? Oh no, oh, Shield Hero's there. Okay, that's good. This one's good. This one's good. This one's good. This one's good. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. These four are good though. These are good isekais. Well, Shield Hero has a lot of problematic stuff in it, honestly. If I'm being honest with y'all. I kind of lost interest in Shield Hero after season 1. Because, like, the whole premise of the show was, everybody hates him. Oh, he's gotta prove to them that he's good. And then he does, and then it's like, well, what's the point now? I watch everything in Japanese, so unfortunately I could not type them even if I wanted to. I do too. Is he like the grape dude from My Hero Academia? You know, actually, kinda actually, except he's hot, so he gets away with it. He has pretty privilege. You're actually right. Wayward. Jinchi is like that guy, except he gets away with it because he's pretty. Oh my gosh, I never thought about that. I'm gonna have to tell my hubby when he gets home because he hates Jinchi. He hates him. I'm gonna have to tell my hubby. He's gonna love that. I watch everything in Japanese, so I unfortunately, oh no, I already read that. The girl in front is Taya. They're terrible, I think. Oh, I've never watched that. Let's see here. Yana-kun's Ordinary Days. This looks like a normal slice of life anime. Past the monster meat, my lady. Oh yeah, I saw this on. I saw this one the other day, like suggested for me on where I watch my anime, and it's like, what is this? Is this a cooking anime? It looks like a cooking anime. Man, anime has gotten so good at drawing food, haven't they? Like, look at this food. Can I open up this image in a separate thing? I can't, but look at, you can even, okay, hold on, let's zoom. It's gonna look probably JPEG-y, but even JPEG-y, you can see how good the food looks, right? Oh my gosh, I remember when food looked like crap in anime, and every time I watched the show and they were eating, I'm just kind of like, eh. And now when people eat an anime, I'm like, oh, I'm so hungry. Oh, I want that food. Can I ask everyone here, what is the #1 thing you like to get at an artist alley and an anime convention? What merch do you gravitate towards? So Gus, I actually used to do cons. I used to do anime tables and stuff. Stickers sell really well. Keychains sell really well. And prints are okay. Prints don't sell that well, but stickers and keychains sell really well. If you ever want to do market research on what people are buying currently for anime conventions, I would go to X or Twitter or whatever you call it and just type in con haul. If you type in con haul and go here, like, you'll see what people are buying if you're ever like wondering what kind of stuff you want to purchase. By the way, I also know good websites to get this stuff on if you need different websites to get your stuff. Catprint is really good for prints. They will send you samples of their papers that you can touch and feel. So if you want like a glossy paper to put your prints on, they will send you a free sample of all their papers and you can touch them like on a little keychain. It's so cool. And they sometimes have sales where they'll do like half off of certain papers, and it's like, that's a really good way to get prints. I also recommend, oh gosh, if I can remember the name of the website, keychain website. What was the name of it? I used to know this. Where did I put it? Oh, no, not Faux Grace. Gosh, I used to know these things. Hold on. Let me find it on my Facebook real quick. Con merch. Posts from me. From me, yes. Posts from me. Where? Come on. Bull crap. I can't remember what it was. Was it under business? Oh, it's gonna drive me mad. I can't remember. I had these bookmarked, but I don't do conventions anymore, so yeah. Let's try Lady Pixel Heart. Stickers. I don't know. If I can find it. Nope. Nope. I can't remember the name of the website I used to use for stickers. It's driving me mad. It's driving me mad. I used to know this. Come on, think with a big brain. What was it called? Hold on. I'll check my email. Yes, that's right. I used to get emails from them. Aha, I know. Yes, that's where I could find it. Hold on. What do you mean you're experiencing difficulties? No, just load up my mail, stupid. Okay. Let's see here. Charms. Zap Creatives. That's one of the ones that I used to use a lot. Yes. Zap Creatives. They do a lot of sales. Zap Creatives. This website is really good. They make all kinds of things. They make stickers. They make charms, like phone charms. They make acrylic stuff. They make keychains. They make magnets. They make everything. And they have sales constantly. Like if one time, right before I decided to... Oh, hi, Shira. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? Well, hi. Tatsu, welcome to stream. How are you guys doing? Thank you for my biddies. Thank you for the biddies. That is very kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate that a bunch. Thank you. I love that cat so much. Yes. Well, hi. I love that cat too. Yes. I was just talking about like con merch stuff, like good websites to order con merch stuff from. Zap Creatives is really good. They often have sales on like different materials that they don't plan on using anymore. Thank you. Oh my goodness, so many biddies. Why? Thank you. I'm sitting here, daughter's over, and she's talking with her friends, and I'm just chilling in my room. Aw, I need to clean it personally. That's nice. I'm glad she has friends to hang out with. That's awesome. But yeah, Zap Creatives is another website I would recommend to you guys for like buying stuff for like selling at conventions. They even make standees. They even make acrylic standees that you can order to sell stuff at for cons. They have like everything. I swear it's good. Oh my gosh. Why are you doing this? Thank you. Aw. Thank you so much, Shira. How's your day going? I hope you're having a good one. Oh no, thank you for the pets. Oh my gosh, y'all are spoiling me. What the heck? Going well? Yeah, I would think so. Oh dang. Y'all are spoiling me, thank you. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So Zap Creatives is really good. Cat Print's really good for prints. And then there was one other one that I was thinking of. Oh gosh, if I can remember it, I'll remember it later. Hold on. Let me turn off my let me look at my email again real quick. It was Zap Creatives, and then what was the other one? Stickers. Oh yeah, Pure Buttons. Pure Buttons is also really good. Oh, right now, Pure Buttons has 30% off circle stickers. Right now, Pure Buttons. Yeah, hold on, let me pull up Pure Buttons. Right now, they have currently, like, these are good. This is a good place to order pins from. I recommend ordering your pins and magnets from this website. They let you do it in like mostly bulk sizes, but you can do it a little bit lower. They added zippers? What? That's crazy. I didn't even know that was a thing. Bottle openers? Whoa, that's really cool. That's really cool. But yeah, Pure Buttons is another a good website. They have sales on there, and a lot of these websites that I'm talking to you guys about for con merch, they have sales right around the time that people are going to be buying stuff for cons. So it's really convenient that way. Especially Zap Creatives, they have some of the best deals, honestly. But yeah, I used to sell at cons. I did like 2 or 3 years of selling at cons, and I kind of gave up on it because I actually make a lot more money on my commissions than I do than I did at the cons. I only did the cons because they were fun. It was nice to meet people in public. And then 2020 hit. And it was like, no cons for you. And I'm like, okay. Which sucked a lot because I had just finished ordering all my merch, and I still have that merch somewhere around here. It's not very good. It's like my art's improved a lot since then, but like, man. Ooh, my sis has been looking for good button pins. I will look at this. Yes, Pure Buttons. Good website. Recommend. But thank you, Shira, again for all those biddies. Today, welcome in everybody. All the new people came in. Today we're working on some Animal Crossing fan art. I am drawing a Halloween picture for Animal Crossing right now. I just finished drawing Jack, and now I'm gonna draw Lucky and Stitches eating candy together. I just been kind of like, oh yeah, we were going through the new season of anime. Why did I close that? Did I close that? I did close that. I wanted to go over the new season of anime real quick and then get back to this, I promise. Let me just scroll back down to where I was. Wait, did I go too far? Maybe I did. I think I went past where I was. It's okay. This one, past the monster meat, my lady. I might check that out if it's about it. Oh, they have a whole gourmet section now for anime. Ooh, baby. I didn't know they had a section for that. That's awesome. It used to be that cooking animes weren't that popular. I think it's because they got better at drawing food in anime that we now have gourmet sections. That's awesome. Let's see here. Gift level 999 unlimited. Gotcha. Backstabbed in the yeah, I'm passing on that one. Bed and breakfast for the spirits. Oh, that's cute. I like that idea. Bed and breakfast for the spirits. That sounds adorable. I might check that out. Inexpressive Kashiwara and expressive Ota. Oh no, it's the classic extrovert meets introvert and they ship them. I like that though. That's cute. That's a cute ship. Let's see. Wand dance. I like the art for this thumbnail. I have no idea what this is about, but I might check that one out later. Oh, they're making another Uma Musume anime. Of course they are, because the game picked up steam. I remember when the first season of this show came out, and everybody was just kind of like, it's horse racing girls, whatever. And now the mobile app is like, oh my god, I'm my waifu. I gotta get my S-tier waifu. And now everybody's crazy about it. Stabbed in the what? Stabbed in the back, I think. I think it's back. It says BA. I'm guessing. I'm assuming. Maybe it's not the back. Maybe it's something else. Let's see here. But yeah, there's another season of that. Dad is a hero. Mom is a spirit. I'm a reincarnator. Okay. Sounds very classic fantasy anime. Let's see here. The banished court magician aims to become the strongest. Uh-oh. It's one of those, another one of those long ones. A star brighter than the sun. Oh, okay. That sounds like a very, dramatic romance anime. It's a Six Kingdom anime. Oh, wow. Wait, have they made that before? I swear they have. So, I've never gotten into Six Kingdoms or anything like that, but it's a very, old, fandom that includes, the Musou, the video game where you beat up the big crowds of, guys in the Chinese wars and stuff. Yeah, it's like a whole thing. It's like a whole thing. I didn't know they were going to make an anime of it. Or if they have made an anime of it, maybe they're rebooting it. I don't know. Talking about Uma and Musume, I would take Umber Rage but you're right. Umber Rage, I don't know any of the waifus from that game. I don't know. I want to try to play that game, but I don't play gacha games because I have what we call an addictive personality. And I could easily fall into gambling if I don't watch myself. Let's see here. Magical Mari, The Dark History of Reincarnated Villainesses. Let's see here. Little Miss Vampire Can't Suck Right. Wait, huh? Wait, what? Why? That name's a little sussy. Little Miss Vampire Can't Suck Right. What do you mean she can't suck right? What? Okay, that's sussy. It's a comedy supernatural. That one I might check out as well. Let's see. Let's Play. It's just called Let's Play. Quest Dorake no My Life. Okay, that's a lot of mixing of English and Japanese. It's the furry anime I've been wanting to watch. With you, our love will make it through. And my hubby is just like, isn't that just a romance anime where they made one guy the furry? And they're like, he's like, is that even that interesting? And I'm like, but it's a furry anime. That reminds me of Chibi Vampire. Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. That's an old one, isn't it? Genosha. What is this about? Pretending to be human, they'll get in close, trick and deceive, and then eradicate each person in the vicinity from the universe, one victim at a time. It's a survival? It's a survival anime? Sci-fi survival anime? Ooh, hold on. We might need to look up a trailer for this one. Hold on. This has got my interest. I don't get to see a lot of sci-fi anime that isn't like completely boring, you know? Other than like Gundam's always good, but you know. Anime trailer. I'm gonna take a look at this one real quick. We're almost done looking through the anime. I swear I'm gonna get back to work. I promise. I want to see what this one is. Thank you for the biddies! Thank you for the biddies! Do you understand? Interstellar Cruiser DQ0. There's only one problem, and until that problem can be solved, we won't be able to arrive at our destination. Ooh, the camera work! Ooh! Camera work! A drama about deception and being deceived. Ooh. Ooh, waifus! Waifus and sci-fi! One of those Genosha is Among Us. It's an Among Us anime! It's an Among Us anime! If you pick the wrong person, termination and repeat. Wait, they loop? They loop? Among Us with looping? Bro, I'm watching the heck out of this. Oh my gosh. It's got mystery and sci-fi and looping. Oh my gosh, yes! Oh, thank you for the biddies. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be good. The game it's based off of was really good. It's based off a game? Oh, dang. Do they have to perform tasks? If they perform tasks, I'm gonna die. You're doubting me? Believe me. Am I suspicious? It better not believe anyone. Oh, don't trust anyone. Maybe they're a good person. I'm not good at talking. No! Are you serious? Ah! Oh man, it's all like sci-fi thriller stuff. Oh my god. This is gonna be good. What is this one called again? It's called Genosha. It's spelled Gnosia. Man, this is gonna be good. It's Among Us and time loops. Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the biddies. Oh my goodness, Shira. Is your wallet gonna be okay? Thank you. I appreciate it. I have dinner now. What'd you get for dinner? It's more visual novel like the Werewolf Social Deductions. Oh, I love visual novels. Oh my gosh. Okay, that is a definite yes from me. This one, Genosha, yes. This is gonna be this is gonna be my new anime. Jeez, Shira, oh my goodness, thank you. This is gonna be my new jam right here for the season. This is gonna be my new one that I'm gonna just be obsessed with, okay? Okay, what's gonna beat that? I don't think so. Digimon Beat Break. Oh, a new Digimon series. Okay. Oh my, Shira. Shira, calm down, Shira. Shira's just like, what do I have in my wallet? Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh my god, Shira, no! No, stop it. Shira, what about food? Shira, you gotta live. You have to take care of yourself too. Don't do this. Shira, I don't know what to do. I am food. I mean, if you're brave enough, I guess. You're going to break me. What are you doing? Stop this madness. Holy moly. No, Shira, not the self-cannibalism. I love you when you're streaming. Aww, I love you too, friendo. Have fun. I will. Thank you. I will. Okay. Are you done now? Good. Thank you again. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a bunch. What was I doing? Oh yes, I'm reviewing it. I'm looking over the anime season for the fall season coming up. A Mangaka's Weirdly Wonderful Workplace. This might be cute. This is another anime about making manga or anime. There's a lot of these out now. It's kind of like, you know, repetitive, but it, you know, this might be cute. There's a lot more girl characters in this one than I've seen before. Let's see here. Touring After the Apocalypse. That might be fun. That might be fun. I'm kind of over apocalypse stuff, but Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider. Oh, it's a Kamen Rider anime. Matt, hey, Matt, Kamen Rider stuff. Matt, hey. One of my mods is really into Kamen Rider and Sentais. Did they ever pick back up Princess Jellyfish? No, and I wish they would, but they haven't, and I'm sad. I love that anime. That's such a good anime. That's a good anime about like gender roles and stuff. It's so good. Alma-chan wants to be a family. Alma, an autonomous self-learning robot with advanced combat abilities, was created by two geniuses, Enji and Suzume, who developed Alma's artificial intelligence and robotics, respectively. After being mocked by their former acquaintances, the duo have worked together in order to show the world their true talents. But even though they cooperate in their work, the two scientists cannot seem to get along in their personal lives. However, despite their constant bickering, Enji and Suzume develop a glint of mutual affection. Oh, so it's like Spy Family, but with robots, right? It's let's be a family. I made a robot child, and now we have to be a family. The robot wants us to be a family. So it's like rom-com stuff, and then sci-fi. Oh, that could be cute. That could be cute. I'll give it a chance. Oh, yeah, maybe. Shabake. I don't know what Shabake is. Looks like, mystery supernatural. Okay. Potion. Wagami no wo Tasukeru. They didn't even bother to give this one an English translation name, so it must not be, Plus-size misadventures in love. Aw, that sounds kind of cute. Why do they have to make her face so small on her head, though? Like... I appreciate they're trying to make something for plus-sized women, but like, why does her face look like that? I've not watched any of the Reiwa era shows aside from the Kamen Rider W stuff. I'm more into Ultraman these days. Oh, okay. G-Stream Elements, where was that warning when we were going down the creepypasta rabbit hole? I know, right? the PG-13 one? Yeah, it's okay. I feel like most of the stuff we were discussing was PG-13, so it's all good. It's all good. Let's see here. Ninja versus Gokudo. I don't know what Gokudo is. Heika watashi wo wasurete kudasai. Okay, I have no idea what that one's about. Fantasy romance. Action. Ganglion. Ooh, okay, let me look at a trailer at this one. Action animes have been getting pretty good. Have been coming back kind of lately. Ganglion. Let's take a look at this one. Not that. No, not that. That's a no. Oh, geez. Okay. There's some guys in weird costumes. Is this one of those let's fight the monsters Sentai things? This looks silly. This looks silly. Ooh, is that a giant mech? Okay, I'm slightly invested. He did the Akira slide. Okay, this is very Sentai. That's it? That's all you got for me? Is there more? Oh, do we follow one of the guys? We had an anime like this just recently. It was called Go Go Loser Ranger, which was really good. You guys should watch Go Go Loser Ranger if you haven't already. It's about one of the goons. I love that. If you like that, you should watch Go Go Loser Ranger. It's so good. It's so good. So this is another one about the goons. That's kind of neat. And he has a family. Okay, that's a bit different than Go Go Loser Ranger, where he was just kind of by himself. Ganglion, huh? I might check that out. I might check that out. It looked all right. But yeah, it's about one of the goons, which is a lot like Go Go Loser Ranger, except this guy's got a family, where in Go Go Loser Ranger, he didn't have any friends or family at all. So that was kind of, yeah, that's different. At least they have that spin on it. Let's see. Civis, The Sound of Heroes. Okay, it's a co-ed music group. Okay. It doesn't even have a category on it. That's interesting. Monster Strike, Deadverse Reloaded, Action Fantasy, Nohara Hiroshi, Comedy Gourmet. Oh, Comedy Gourmet. Ooh, I like cooking animes a lot. Okay. Comedy anime, another comedy anime. Oh, wait, they're making a Maho. Wait, they're making a Maho Toroverse anime? This is Tahoe, right? This is like the girls from Tahoe, right? Am I crazy? Or does this look like the girls from Tahoe? Maybe it's cooking animes remind me to eat. Yes, yes, it's a good thing. Yes, they remind us to eat. Yes, exactly. Looks like a bunch of kid animes here. Yep. They look really cute. Okay, what about? Oh, these are the ones that are continuing for the season. Okay, this is what we need. Okay, yes. Okay, so we got One Piece continuing, of course. Conan, of course. This is like the longest running anime I know is Conan. I swear. Okay. Let's see. Solo Camp. And Chikawa. I don't watch Chikawa, but it's very cute. Princess Orchestra, blah, blah, blah. Osamatsu-san. Okay. Where's something that I liked from last season? Please have one of the animes that I liked from last season continuing. I know Dr. Stone's gonna be a whole nother year before I can get more Dr. Stone, so I'm already sad about that. I already know that they already put out a thing saying it won't be until 2020, the end of near end of 2026, but it's fine. Oh, wow. None of the animes I liked from last season are continuing. That's okay. Oh, thank you for the biddies. Thank you again for biddies. Okay. ONAs. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay, so they're making, I don't know if you guys remember when this app came out for mobile. Hold on, let me clear my nose. Okay, so they made this app on mobile, and it was like all the Disney villains, but they were all hot Bishonen, like Ikimen characters. They're like all really hot dudes. So they even took Ursula and made Ursula into a hot dude. And now they're making an anime based off of that app. It's called Twisted Wonderland. And so we're going through the Queen of Hearts arc first. And they're going to make one for each of the villains. But the Queen of Hearts, let me show you these anime Disney villains. Let me show you these guys. No, not like, okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so this is, so here's all the boys and girl, well, they're all the boys. Yes, they're all boys, yes. So we have Scar here. This is the Queen of Hearts here. Let's see, I can't remember which one was Ursula. I think this one's Ursula. This is Hades. But yeah, they just took, they're like, hey, you're Disney villains? Yeah, we took them and we made them hot boys. What? Okay, sure, I guess. Oh yeah, Jafar. This is supposed to be Jafar. I'm not too fond of the look they gave Jafar. I'm just like, yeah, why doesn't he have long hair? Like, what the heck? Yes, Disney Villains Husbando Edition. Yes, exactly. What? I'm still waiting for the next season of Freerun. The next season of Freerun, Gus, is coming out January 16th next year. They already released the date for it. I saw it the other day, so I'm letting you know because I am also hyped for Freerun, okay? It's coming out in January, so we gotta wait, but it's gonna be worth the wait. Guarantee. Guarantee it's gonna be worth the wait. But look at that. Look at all these boys. Look at them. They're, oh my gosh, why are they so hot? How dare you do this to me? Maleficent looks super hot. What the heck? Look at Maleficent. I don't know who this is supposed to be. I think this is the queen. Oh, this is the evil queen. Oh my gosh, he's hot too. What the heck? Everybody hot. There's our, oh wait, this is Ursula then. Yeah, and then this is Hades, of course. Yeah, and then there's Scar and Jafar and yeah, oh my god. Oh my god. I know, I'm just impatient. Same. Same though. Same though. I know. It's hard to wait, isn't it? You want more right away. Freerun's just that good, right? Freerun's just that good. But yeah, they're having an anime adaptation of that, and we're going through the first arc of that, which is with the queen, the Queen of Hearts. So that's gonna be fun. And it's like this magical school. It's like a magical school, and each of the villains is like a part of the school, kind of like in Harry Potter, where you had like the Hufflepuffs and everything else. So the Hearts label is the Queen of Hearts school, a part of the school, and this character has to go through all of them apparently. Let's see, Record of Ragnarok, Daily Life of Immortal King, blah blah blah, Tatsu Fujimoto, blah 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 blah. Star Wars. Wait, Star Wars anime? Star Wars Visions, Volume 3? Wait, where's the first two? The heck? This is the first time I'm hearing about this. What do you mean? Wait, Star Wars Visions, what? Is this good? Is this good, guys? Chat, is this good? It's on Disney Plus? I've never heard of this. Star Wars Visions. It's like an wait, no, not views. Autocorrect me. How dare you? How dare you autocorrect me? Rude. It's an anime? What? I'm not big into Star Wars, so I didn't even know this thing existed until now. Is it like one of those things where different animation studios do different things with it? Is it like Sex, Death, and Robots kind of thing? Like where different animation studios do things like that? Oh, okay. That's what it is. Oh, okay. Okay. I have not actually watched it yet. Okay, so now they're coming out with a third volume for it. So that's pretty crazy. It must have done well if they're getting if they got another volume coming out. Let's see here. Romance, supernatural, slice of life, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we're almost done going through this. Let's go through the rest of this real quick. Oh, bunch of Chinese anime coming out. That's neat. That's always neat. The Gate of the Mystical Realm. Okay, okay, okay. And let's see here. This one. This looks kind of neat. I have no idea what that's about, but it looks kind of neat. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Gotta get through these and get back to work. Gotta get back to work. The Last Blossom. Oh, is this a romance anime for older people? Probably. I don't mind that. Let's see here. Little soldier guys on a beach. Okay. Nothing's really sticking out to me right now, so I'm just kind of scraping through here. Special. Ooh. We got a couple specials coming out for Osomatsu and One Piece. I don't really watch Osomatsu, but I know a lot of people like that. But yeah, this season looks pretty promising. We already have like a bunch of stuff. A bunch of the big boys coming back. We got Campfire Cooking in Another World. We got Spy Family. We got One Punch Man. We got My Hero Aka. We got this new one with the ladies punching everybody. I want to watch that. Sanda, that looks cool. And then the one that I'm most hyped about is that where is that one? Genosha, this Genosha one, where it's like Among Us with time looping. I want to watch this really bad. When does it come out? October 12th? Okay, I'm looking forward to that. Love, Death, and Robots. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds all good. Oh my gosh, it's so good. That sounds so good. I can't wait. Gonna be a good season. Okay, real quick, gonna run to the bathroom. I promise I'll be back in like 1 minute and then we'll get back to work, okay? Ooh, in like a week. I know, right? Ah, I can't wait. I also liked the Ganosha game in your suggestions. Ooh. Oh wait, you linked it in my suggestions? Oh, nice. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back though. I'm back. I'm back. What is this music? I thought I was on a Halloween playlist. I thought I was on a Halloween playlist. What is this music? I mean, I don't mind. I like the beat, but like, what is this from? Let's see. 666 Kill Chop Deluxe. Lisa the Joyful. Alrighty then. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back, Gilster. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's get back to drawing here. But man, this anime season coming up is gonna be packed. We're kind of in the down part of the season where everything ended just recently. Like I was watching a ton of different animes, and then everything ended all at once, and I'm like, oh crap! Now what am I gonna watch? And so like I caught up. I watched the new season of King of the Hill, and I just been kind of like watching all kinds of random things. I was watching a bunch of different animes on my own, like separate from my hub. Me and my hubby like to watch anime together, but there's some things that he doesn't want to watch, and so I watch them by myself. And I was watching a bunch of different animes on my own, and then they all ended for the season. And I'm like, well, now what do I do when my hubby's not at home and I want to watch something? So I started listening to this audio book that I've heard about randomly on YouTube. So like I randomly got recommended an animatic, you know, like animatic. Why can I not say that word? Randomly got recommended an animatic for this book. It was like a summary of the book, and I watched like the first couple minutes of it, and I'm like, okay, this book sounds neat. I might listen to the audiobook. So the book's called A Crown of Thorns and Roses, and it's about like a 19-year-old girl who kills like a fae. It's a fantasy book. I don't know if it's for like young adults or what it's for, but it sounded interesting, so I'm like, whatever, I'll just put it on and start listening to it. But it like this girl kills this fae that's disguised as a wolf, and then the fae find out and they're like, hey, we don't like that, and then they take her from her family. And that's all I know about right now. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back. Appreciate it. I think there's also supposed to be some romance involved with the guy that takes her, but I don't know. We'll find out. It sounds kind of trashy, but I'm just like, well, whatever. I'm just gonna put it on the side, and yeah. I still only watch Star Wars Visions Volume 2. I wonder if one of my friends... We've been watching the Star Wars prequels with one of my in-real-life friends. Like, we were watching all the Star Wars movies in order with him. I wonder if he would be interested in watching Visions with us. Now that I know Visions exists, I'm going to ask him about it. Because we watched the prequels with him, and he's like, well, I want to watch Last Hope next, is what he said last time he was over. But Yeah, I might have to check that out too. That looks interesting. I like things like that where there's a bunch of different like stories being told and they all kind of like exist in the same universe, but they're all told in a different way. Like I like that. Like what was that Matrix one that they did? Like wait, was that like 10 years ago? There was a Matrix thing they did like that where it was a bunch of different animation studios decided to make like different things about the Matrix, different stories about the Matrix from different perspectives and stuff. You guys remember that? It was a long time ago. I wonder if anybody remembers, but like, yeah, they had something like that for Matrix as well, and that was very interesting. Cave Story music. I've never played Cave Story, but I know it's Cave Story music. There's a lot of games like that for me where I've like, I know this song, this is from this game. But then if people are like, oh, you played that game? I'm just like, nope, never played it. Never played it, but it has a nice soundtrack, so it is what it is. Let's see here. I was trying to think what else I wanted to talk about anime wise. I don't remember. Oh, my new VTuber son debuted the other day, guys. Oh, by the way, my commissions are open. I have 2 spots left for the month. My commissions went fast this month. Oh, I don't know why it says, I should have updated it to say open, excuse me. I'm not closed, I'm open. I need to update that. Not that it won't matter much now, but, you know, since we only have 2 spots left, but, you know, might as well update it while I have the chance. Let's see here. Need to turn that command off. Let's see. Comms, there you are. Update that to say open. I never even got around to updating this to say that I was open. I opened up on Wednesday, and I only have 2 spots left. Like, this has been the fastest my commissions have sold in a long time, okay? And by the way, my record for selling commissions is 2 hours from opening. That was my fastest commission sales. That's my record. Small, a raid. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid. Wait, did the alert go off? Oh, there it goes. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name's Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an artist, live 2D rigger, and I play games. How y'all doing today? It's nice to see ya. Hi. I forgot to toggle my drawing arm. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I am doing a Fan Art Friday thing. It's a new thing I'm starting for my channel where I have my viewers vote on what video game they'd like me to draw fan art from, and I draw fan art of it, and everybody voted on Animal Crossing, so today we are drawing some Animal Crossing fan art. Thank you so much for the follow, Hash and Slack. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. Welcome in, Mimi Q. Welcome in, let's see here. Holly's dad, welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are having fantastic days. You were streaming Sonic Heroes. Ooh, how is that? I've never played that one. Actually, I've only played one Sonic game, and it was Sonic Adventure 2, and I rage quit that. I rage quit it. I love Sonic, like the music and the characters from Sonic. Oh wait, that's not true. I also played the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. That's the other one I didn't finish either. I didn't finish that one either, but but I love the music and everything from Sonic, but I am just like bad at finishing the games. Small raid. Hi everybody, how are you guys doing? Buggy and just as fun as I remember. Nice. Welcome in, Orphan. Welcome in, Small. Thank you so much for the raid, Small. It was slight ass, but fun. Wait, hey, at least you had fun. That's the important thing for streams, okay? Like, if you're not focused on streaming as a career, the most important thing is to focus on having fun. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. I hope you're having a great day. But yeah, like, if any of you raiders need to go lie down, relax, get some food, feel free to go ahead and do that. I want you guys to take care of yourselves first. Don't push yourself to be on here for, you know, just for wait on me. But yeah, I'm glad you had a fun time, Small. And we got your shout outs done. Good. Okay, good. Yes, thank you, Cam, for being my mod. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But yeah, we're drawing some. The royal we. I mean me. I am drawing some Animal Crossing fan art today, and I'm drawing some. It's Halloween themed. What was I talking about before y'all jumped in here? I'm talking about something, and I just completely lost track of my train of thought. My train of thought went pew pew. It's out the station. It's gone. It's gone. Oh yeah, I was talking about my commissions. Yeah, so my commissions are open for this month. I have 2 spots left, and I opened up on Wednesday. So they've been selling like hotcakes this month, and I'm like, wow, that's pretty crazy. But if any of y'all are looking for any art drawn or like overlays or anything stream wise, I am open, and feel free to check out my VGen. I got a lot of stuff there. I got like. I even have stuff in my shop for VGen. I have like Pokemon emotes that are color coordinated, like every color of the rainbow. But like for like my commissions, I have illustrations, streamer supplies, VTuber models. I made and rigged my model that you guys see here, and I made literally everything on my stream I have made myself, except for the chat bubbles, overlays, and the stream avatars that you see below me here. Yeah, these little Nook boys. I must see to the bunnies before bed. Have a good stream. Yes, make sure you take care of your buns. Make sure they're okay. Thank you so much for that raid again. I hope you have a great night, Small. Take care of yourselves. Yeah, my bun has been doing good too. My bun has been doing good too. The other day he tried to run off with a plum pit. I was feeding him some plum, and he tried to run off with like the whole thing. By the way, if you guys are new here, I have a bunny. His name is Boba. If you follow, you get to use free emotes of him. He's very cute. He's a very cute little boy. He looks like this. He is a Dutch bunny. Yes, if you are a fellow lover of buns from Small Stream, you will. I'm sure you will appreciate that. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so we went over the fall season of anime. I talked about my commissions. Oh, let me show you guys the newest finished art piece I did for Cam. This is the newest piece of art that I finished for Cam. Cam and I did a little art trade where she rigged my 3D model for me, and I drew some art for her in exchange for that. Oh, here's that piece, yeah. This actually did really well on X and Bluesky. Like, I barely ever get any likes or anything on either on X lately. Like, I think the algorithm hates me posting about my streams so much on X. But yeah, this did really well. I'm really happy about how well this did. I was not expecting it because I didn't feel like I put enough effort into this. I was like, I feel like I could have done more with this, but yeah, this piece did really well. I'm very happy with that. So there's that, and then what else did I recently finish? Oh yeah, oh no, not what else did I recently finish? What else is happening? My VTuber son, my new, excuse me, my voice is getting scratchy because I've been yapping so much. Okay, we're good, I think. Sometimes I have to stress my voice out to get it to sound better. Okay, we're good. Everybody's like, what the heck is going on? What's she doing? Very cool art. Thank you. I appreciate that a bunch. But oh yeah, my new VTuber son debuted the other day. I need to make a showcase video for him soon. Oh, thank you for that, Hydrate. Yeah, I'll do another one of those. Thank you. Thank you, Hash and Slack. But yeah, my new VTuber son debuted the other day. His name is Raptor Jesus. And I need to make a showcase video for him sometime soon. Probably do it later today. I'll probably do that later today. I spent all of last night working on this so I could work on this on stream again today. I'm like, I'm gonna at least get the silhouettes done so that people can watch me sketch at least, you know? I love all furry friends, and by furry friends, I don't mean furries. I like them, but I mean the genus Animalia. Hey, that's perfectly fine. I totally understand why some people are wary of furries. Furries got a really bad like 90, like 80, maybe 80% of the fandom have a bad rap, and I totally understand, and I think that's completely legit. Like, I like to say you're not a real furry unless you hear the word furries and then you go, ew, furries, ew. Like, even real furries are like, furries, ew, you know? Like, I totally get the bad rap furries have. Okay, I totally get it. But like, on the same point, some of my best clients are furries, and I don't know if I consider myself a furry. I don't like to consider myself any one thing because people are multifaceted, you know? Like, I'm like into furry stuff, but I'm like also into anime, and I also like video games, and like I'm like, you know, like people are not just like one thing, you know? But like, you know, if somebody calls me a furry, I'm just gonna be like, well, that's fair. I mean, I mean, look at me, I'm a raccoon. Like, I can't. It's not like I can't be like, no, I'm not a furry. Have you ever heard of Barley the Burr? I have not. Is that another VTuber who's a bear? My hubby's a bear. My hubby's a bear. If you guys want to check out my hubby, this is my chubby hubby. This is my hubby. Oh yeah, you make bank doing furry art commission. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. There's a term in the furry community. It's called suspiciously wealthy furry, and that exists for a reason, okay? That exists. Yeah, you make a lot of money. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. And they're also some of the best clients too. They're very chill people. Like, I've had some of the, like, I used to do commissions for ponies for the MLP crowd, and oh my gosh, I can tell you, like, the MLP crowd was some of the worst clients I ever had for drawing commissions. Honestly, but like furries are like so understanding and like chill when it comes to commissions. You're just like, hey, so it will be like, it won't be till like the end of the month that I will be working on your art, and they'll just be like, that's cool. Oh, do you want some extra money? Okay. Burley is a fellow creator and wholesome furry. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of really good wholesome furry VTubers out here on Twitch. I call myself a furry, yet I'm into sci-fi, fantasy, anime, movies, game design. Exactly. Yeah, it's like, we're never just like one thing, right? Like, people are just like, we're like diamonds. We're like diamonds. We're multifaceted. It's not all, or like onions, like Shrek, you know? It's like, there ain't just one layer to a person. There's like multiple layers of the person, you know? It's just like, yeah. But yeah, if anybody's like, oh, it's a furry, I'd just be like, yep, I can't deny that, I guess. I've had people come in here and be like, ew, it's a furry, goodbye. And I'm like, okay, bye. All right, bye. I mean, I don't blame you. Like, I've seen some really cringe furry people out there. I know. We get a bad rap. We have a bad rap, and, you know, that exists for a reason. Furries are rich as fursuits are not cheap. Exactly. Yeah, oh man. Have you seen how much money furries spend on fursuits? Like, a fursuit can go for, like, at the low end, like 3K or 4K. Like, that's the low end, okay? Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, 10K is the normal. Yeah, I would say 10K is about normal, Orphan. Yeah, that sounds about right. To be honest, I live in a state where people will wear who wear fursuits to the barbecues, so it's pretty normalized here. Those people are brave. Oh my gosh, I would never. I don't even own a fursuit. Some people would say I'm not a real furry because I don't even own a fursuit. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? They'd be like, oh, you're not a real furry. There's some elitists out there. They're like, you don't own a fursuit? You're not a real furry. Oh my god. I hope the suits are flame retardant. Yeah, I hope so too. Oh, Automod didn't like the word retardant. That's stupid. The amount of kids running around on all fours here, lol. Oh no. Oh no. That's no. Oh no. Leave the kids alone. Leave the kids out of it. Kids don't need to be involved in furry stuff. Like, no. They came here to be free. They have come a long way as the suits are very emotive nowadays. They are. Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy how emotive the the heads are now. Like they can make them blink and move their mouths and stuff, like in different ways. It's crazy. It's crazy. Four-legged is fastest way to go up the stairs. That is true. That is the fastest way to go upstairs. That's fair. That's definitely true. I find it funny that Mark Rober pranked someone who stole one of his things by having the person's neighbors get mail with their name on it, and one of the pieces was about a local fur convention. Wait, is that... Hold on, I'm trying not to burp, excuse me. I drank a bunch of coffee when I went to the bathroom. Is that the guy who made the glitter bomb stuff? I love his videos. My favorite one of his videos is where he made the squirrel, like running, what do they call it? It was like, why can't I think of the word? The thing where he made like the little obstacle course for squirrels. That's it, obstacle course. That's the word, yes. My brain's like, no, the word is not gonna happen. No, it's not happening, no. It was actually one of the glitter bomb videos that he did in it. What? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. So they invited him to a local furry con. Oh my goodness. They were probably like, what? Imagine if you had roommates and you got that mail and you weren't a furry. Hey bro, what's this about a furry convention? I didn't know you were into that stuff. That would be so funny. I didn't know you were into that stuff, man, but you do you. What? No, it's not mine. I don't even know what furries are. If you don't know why you're so embarrassed, shut up. That would be hilarious. Oh my goodness. But yeah. Oh my goodness. And here's another thing. I've never even been to a furry con either. Can you believe it? I've only ever been to anime conventions. My furry card is not real. I don't have a fursuit. I've never been to a furry con. I can't be a furry. That's not possible. But yeah, I can totally understand when people have a bad idea about furries, like why they could get turned off of my content sometimes, and that's okay. I'm okay with that because I know what I got into when I signed up for being a furry. But you know, the reason I chose to be a raccoon rather than like being like a humanoid raccoon kind of thing is like, one, there's already a ton of humanoid raccoon VTubers out there. Two, the furry crowd is a lot more LGBT like inclusive, and I am bisexual. For those who don't know, it doesn't really matter. It's not a big deal. Like, you know, whatever. Like I always like to say, like, it's really nobody's business what my preferences are, but I do prefer to be in a space where it's more friendly towards that than rather put myself in a space where it might be less friendly. And with being a raccoon, I don't have any weird race-based stuff coming towards me for topics either, so I could just be like talking about like whatever and everybody can relate to me. So that's like my amalgamation of like why I chose to be a raccoon, purely as an animal, not as a humanoid with nekomimis. My voice is getting scratchy again. I have both. Lol, it's a toggle. Nice. Yeah, I used to have a model. I wonder if I still have this. I had a model where I did make a humanoid toggle on it, but I got rid of it because nobody really liked it. Which is fine. Well, I wonder if I still have that model. Let me check here. It's one of my older models. Which one was it that had the human face on it? I might have just deleted that one altogether. Oh, I don't even have that one on my, computer. Yep. Yeah, because people didn't like it. They're like, we like Raccoon Pixie. We don't like human Raccoon Pixie. I'm like, okay, that's fair. Wait, was it last year's Halloween? Yeah, you're right. Oh, wait, it is last year's Halloween. Or no, the year before last year, because last year I was a paint witch. It's the werewolf one. Yeah, the werewolf one. I wonder if I don't think I have that on my computer. Yeah, that was the werewolf one. That was not last year, but 2024. Yeah, that was the one. I may have the image. Oh, I have an image of it. Let me load that up, actually. Yeah, I do have an image. I do have an image of it. That I do have. I don't have the model on my computer. It's probably on my external hard drive. It's probably on there. Where is the picture of it, though? Where are you, humanoid pixie? There you are. Ha-ha, I found her. There we go. This was an experiment. I was a were-raccoon back in 2024 for Halloween. I like to do a different Halloween outfit every year, and this was the humanoid pixie model. This was the humanoid pixie model, and I put like a raccoon, like emo stripes on my hair and stuff. This was the, yeah, this is were-raccoon, yeah. This was a toggle, and then the normal version of it looked like this. Hold on, where's that? There you are. Come here. Yeah, so this is what it looked like normally, and then I would hit the toggle, and then it would turn into this. So that was fun. That was a fun little experiment. I know I saved an image of that model for clothing reference. Oh yeah. Some people really liked the outfit from that, and they wanted to actually make it for like cosplay or something. And I'm like, well, okay, you go for that. I think they were just gassing me up. I feel like the person who said they were gonna make the outfit and cosplay me was just gassing me up, but that's nice of them to say at least. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, oh my gosh. Guys, I had people ask me if they could make lewds of that, and I was just like, I'd rather not be lewded, but I can't stop you. Like, people saw that one, or they're like, hey, and I'm like, hey? Wait. Clothing is so hard from scratch, lol. Yeah, oh man, sewing clothes, oh my gosh, I could not. When I did cosplay, a lot of my cosplays I would just buy online. When I did cosplay, I was just like, I'm gonna buy this because I suck at sewing. I didn't do any of my own sewing, no. That's a very good reason to retire that model. Well, I mean, it was a Halloween model, so you know, it got retired anyways because it was a Halloween model. I don't use my Halloween models for more than just Halloween. I use them for Halloween and then they're done, and that's it. I still have the reference. Nice. Don't make artists angry. They'll draw you pregnant. I mean, I could. My thread is, don't make me angry. I'll draw you as a furry, which is a lot more effective. I love that joke too. Yeah, me too, Cam. Yeah. My thread is, don't make me angry. I'll draw you as a furry. That's how my friends became friends. Oh geez, what a way to become friends with someone. What a fun way. Wait, what? Yeah, oh, you weren't paying attention. So now you're here out of context. Congrats. It's a meme. Don't worry. It's just a meme. I'm not gonna actually do it. I have ideas. Ooh, ideas. What kind of ideas? Good ideas? I hope so. One made a comment, so the other drew him as Mpreg. Oh no. Oh no. Now guys, remember, stream is PG-13. Remember. Please remember. That's the main reason, by the way, that I am PG-13 is I don't like people just bringing up like lewd topics or like trying to lewd me in any way. So I that's why I decided to be PG-13. I'm like, that's the safest bet, that no one will try to lewd me or be weird towards me. However, like I said, I can't stop artists if they do something. Like if somebody draw lewds of me at some point, I'll just kind of be like, huh, well that exists. Anywho. But you will be put on my uncomfy list. Like you'll be put on my this person makes me uncomfy list. So FYI to the people who don't know that. I'm not okay with it, but I can't stop you either. Yeah. Which is why I'm not going into detail. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that, Gus. Thank you. Possibly a Nia rework, possibly a new character, but punk. Ooh, punk characters are fun. Punk characters are so much fun. This music's super quiet. Is it super quiet for y'all? It's quiet for me. I might turn it up a little bit. It's so quiet. Is it quiet for you guys? Maybe it's just me. I'll turn it up on my headset. Oh, this is the VR chat world for the Animal Crossing racing track. Yeah, I've been to this one. This one's really pretty. It's the racetrack from Mario Kart 8, the Animal Crossing one. That's nice. Good volume on my end. Okay, good. It is quiet. Oh, is it quiet? Hold on. I'll just do a little increase for you. Is that too much? That's a thing? Yeah, in VR chat, there's the Mario Kart 8 world for Animal Crossing. Yeah, you can find that world. This is what it looks like. It's so cool, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, VR chat has some really cool worlds. If you guys ever go to VR chat, like they've made a lot of really cool things in there. The Minecraft music is so soft. This is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's so soft you thought it was Minecraft. Oh no. Oopsies. Hold on, I gotta clear my throat. I need to check that out. Yeah, there's a lot of really cute Animal Crossing worlds, Cam. If you want, I could share some to you. I could share some for you to look and check out if you want. There's some that even have Animal Crossing avatars in them that are really cute. I used to go on VR chat like all the time, and then I kind of just stopped going on it. I think it's because I was looking to make friends, and then when I became a VTuber, I did make friends, so then I kind of just stopped going to VR chat after that. My raccoon is wearing 2 sets of glasses. What? 2 sets? Why 2? Are you that blind? Is your prescription like 00? Or like -1 or something? Sorry, not laughing at people's lack of eyesight. I'm laughing at the number. I'm laughing at the number. I am laughing at the number, not the lack of eyesight. Trust me, I understand. I also wear glasses. One on the head, one on its eyes. Oh, your little raccoon's down there. Oh, you guys are talking about the stream avatars. Yeah. Oh, watch what I can do. Watch what I can do with that. Let's see here. Here you are, Gus. I got you, Gus. I'm gonna give you a little kiss on the forehead, okay? Mwah. There you go. Okay, get out of here. I like messing with my viewers' little avatars and just kind of like grabbing them and yeeting them. Wah! Blah! Brew! Just kind of grab them and yeet them. Whoop! Up you go. Bleh. Yeet. Yes, just yeet them. Don't worry. I'm also nice to people though. Here, have some stars. Enjoy the stars. Okay, there you go. Enjoy. I love the stream avatars. It's a great way to get people like interacting in chat and with each other and hanging out and stuff. You can also hug each other and duel each other. You can like fight each other. It's fun. It's so fun. Cam loves exploding people. Cam read the manual for the thing and loves exploding people just everywhere. Let's see here. I'm trying to think of what else. Oh, right. Did you guys see all the pre-order bonuses for Pokemon ZA? Have you guys seen all the pre-order bonuses? Like, wow, there's umbrellas. Some places are offering like free umbrellas when you pre-order the game. Hold on, let's take a quick look-see at that. Let's take a quick look-see at that real quick. Just for a second. Just for a sec. I know I love to go off on my tangents here. I'm sorry. But look at, like, they have figurines and umbrellas, and yeah, it's all kinds of crazies. But let's see here. So Best Buy has this game mat. This is a game mat that they're gonna give people for pre-ordering. That's pretty cool. There's also, like, if you do, GameStop's is always the most pathetic, I swear. The GameStop one is, ooh, you get a trench coat, ooh. If you do the Pokemon Center one, you get the pins. Of course, there's always the pins. And then this is the one that's the best. The My Nintendo store, they have so much stuff. Like, there's a mug with, like, the starters on it. There's a hat. There's an umbrella. There's figures. Like, This is for the Champion's Choice bundle, by the way. This is the Champion's Choice bundle. Yeah, free umbrellas. Well, you do have to pay for the umbrella by buying the Champion bundle, which I don't even know how much that is. It's probably super expensive. It's probably super expensive, honestly. There's also a Mega Evolution bundle, and it comes with these guys, I guess. And then there's a trainer bundle, which is just this stuff here. Oh, okay, so they sell this stuff separately. Okay, so this... Wait, so this... Oh, the Champion Choice bundle is everything. The Mega Evolution bundle is just the figures. And then the trainer bundle is just all the swag, like the stuff you can wear. That's pretty cool. I'd probably get the trainer bundle, honestly, because, like, it has stuff I can wear and take with me that will last for, like, ever. The figures are cool, too, but I think I would prefer that. Shop toe? I don't even know what a shop toe is. Let's see. Stickers and more stickers. Wow, okay. But yeah, that's all like the pre-order bonus stuff. Isn't it cool? Man, that trainer set though, I like that with the mug and the hat. The Mega Evolution hat symbol. That's pretty cool. I think I'd probably get that if I was going to pre-order the game. But I don't even have a Switch 2, so I'm not going to order that, pre-order that. I'll miss out on those. That's fine. That's okay. By me. I just realized if I can get my avatar running on Sunday, then I meet my requirements before doing my first VR chat world. Yay! Wait, are you gonna make a VR chat world? That's awesome. Okay, so like here's 3 things that I really like for VR chat worlds. Okay, a video player, pencils to draw with erasers. And then the third thing should definitely be like different places to like sit and do things, like to interact with the world. Those are like the 3 things I really like for VR chat worlds. So if you're gonna make a VR chat world, oh, a mirror, sorry, a mirror, like to look at yourself with. Yeah, that's actually the 3rd thing. That's like, those are like the 3 things that make really good VR chat worlds. It's like having a mirror there to look at your avatar, being able to draw with stuff, and then also, what was the 3rd thing? Crap, I just said it and now I can't remember what I said. The video player, yeah. Yeah, video player. I have an idea of making one of my ships into a homeworld. The video player will be included. That's awesome. I hope you have, I have a good time making that and make lots of things. Oh, that sounds so cool. Making a VR chat world sounds so fun. That sounds like so much fun, creativity-wise. Oh my goodness. If I knew anything about Blender, I'd probably want to make something like that. Oh, I'd make like a little cafe or something that you could like stay out and like it has like a whole story to it or something. Oh, that would be cool. I have an idea to make an even bigger ship into a hangout world, and that will have a few mirrors, a bar with pourable drinks, and a video player. Oh, that sounds so much fun. Oh, that sounds so much fun. Yeah, I like that. Did you hear that the CML had a collab with Nintendo to promote Legends ZA? They had Mexican wrestlers dressed up in Pokemon-themed costumes. Wait, they did like luchador stuff in Pokemon costumes? Wait, did they have the luchador Pikachu guy? Pikachu? Did somebody dress up as the luchador Pikachu? Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. Oh, thank you for that hydrate. I found a comfy cabin with rain VR world. That was nice. Oh, I've been to that one. That one's really nice. Well, I've been to one like that. I don't know which one specifically you went to, but I went to one. Let me get some chapstick on and I'll do this hydrate. Today I have black cherry chapstick. I like chapstick a lot. And I bought like this set of chapsticks for my birthday back in July. And I've been going through it. And today's flavor is black cherry. I'm gonna take a sip of my water now. It happened last week. That's awesome. Here comes Pikachu with a chair. No, Pikachu, don't hit Charizard with a chair. Pika! He's like WWE Pokemon. Oh no, Bulbasaur's got the Vine Whip. What's he gonna do with that? Oh my god. Oh, my hubby's home. Hi, love. Welcome home. He's winded. He must have carried a lot of stuff home. He must have carried a lot of groceries home. You can find the VOD in the Pokemon Latin? Oh, Lantum? Or Latin? Is it Latin? Maybe it's Latin. Welcome home. Everybody says welcome home. What was I saying? Yeah, on the YouTube channel, I'm gonna have to check that out. Luchadors dressed like Pokemon. Yes, please. That sounds so much fun. That sounds like so much fun. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to see that. Right now I'm drawing Stitches, who is my favorite villager, by the way, in case anybody's curious. Stitches that's my boy. That's my boy. The cafe idea sounds really cool. Yeah, I think like a little cafe with like pourable drinks and food and stuff would be fun, and then like have like a little stage where people can like perform and stuff. There's actually you guys know the Roost from Animal Crossing? There's a world that's the Roost from Animal Crossing, and KK Slider's there, and I don't know if you can make KK sing different songs from like his set or whatever, but they have like Brewster there, and he makes you coffee and stuff, and you can listen to different music from Animal Crossing, and it's great. I love that little world. It's just a tiny little roost. The roost that used to be underneath the museum in New Leaf. In New Leaf, if you ever played New Leaf, yeah, they have that. I'm 43% done with the Digimon Storytime Stranger and only played it on the release day, aka today. Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard that game was doing really well. Apparently it's like #1 on Steam right now. Or at least last I heard. It might not be #1 anymore. But like, I heard it was #1 on Steam currently. Wait, where's the outfits? I just had them open. Hold on, let me find this. Let's see. ACNH Halloween outfits in game. There. Where's that search result? Excuse me. Go back to this. I need to find an outfit for Stitches to wear for Halloween. I need a little outfit for Stitches for Halloween. Let's see. What should we make Stitches dressed up as for Halloween? You know, I might not even use like the in-game outfits for this, but I did for Lucky, but I might use something different for Stitches. What would be a good costume for Stitches for Halloween, guys? Classic Halloween outfits. I played for 11 hours. Yes, my first Animal Crossing game. Oh, you played New Leaf as your first? Oh, that's cute. New Leaf was where the game got super popular, honestly. Actually, that's right. I saved a bunch of references. A scarecrow, like a Stitch one? I love that idea, Gus. That's awesome. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Scarecrow. Kids costume. Because they're small, you know. Yeah, there we go. Let's find a picture of one. Whoopsie. Please don't dox me for shopping, thank you. This one's cute. I like this. Yeah, the stitched up idea. Look, that sounds perfect for a scarecrow outfit. That sounds perfect. Oh, that's a good idea, Gus. Nice. I like that. Yeah, a little stitched up outfit. Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay, let me get my stylus back on here. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna draw the little hat on his head first. We're gonna draw the little hat on his head. He's gonna have it on like the back of his head. There we go. And then was this here. And then whoop. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. I'm just drawing this out real quick. A little scarecrow Stitches. I love it. Oh, that's such a good idea. I'm glad I asked you guys, because I'm like, I have no idea. This is perfect, actually. Perfect for Stitches. Look how cute he is. Hold on, let me put the hat on a little bit more on his head. It feels like it's not quite on his head. Let's put that on here a little bit more. There you go, buddy. Now it's not gonna fall off your head so much. There we go. I'm trying to do this from a little perspective as well, from above. So I'm trying to get this as good as I can. I feel like I didn't draw Lucky's head at the right perspective. Where's Lucky? Lucky's head doesn't feel like it's at the right perspective to be from above. Like, I feel like I might need to fiddle with that later, but I will off stream. I'll fiddle with that a little bit off stream there. I have Stitches making that cute little pouty face where the lips are at the bottom of the head like that. You know, like this. Where it's like sad little face and the lips are down there. It's like, oh. I'm making him make that little cute face there. Hold on, my hubby wants to say something to me about dinner. He said he ran. He did his route today and running. He did his route today running. That's why you're so winded. Dang, boy. You trying to die? Running 4 miles? You crazy. Hold on. Not the whole way. A lot of stop and go. Oh, you did a lot of stop and go. Okay. Well, I'm glad you made it back in one piece at least. That sounds terrifying. Chat says that sounds terrifying. They're worried about you. See what you've done? You've made them worry about you. Don't you feel bad? I'm worried for you too, but I know you're gonna probably be okay. He likes to push himself hard when he exercises. I'm more of the I know my limits kind of person, and I'm like, okay, I'm feeling really tired. Let's go home. Like I don't push myself as hard as he does when he exercises. I'm just kind of like, I'm feeling tired. Let's go home. Maybe I should have a little bit more discipline with exercising, but I don't. It is what it is. I have awful lung health, so I can't do much running. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot of low impact walking exercises that you can do though that won't like upset your lungs. If you're ever like curious about like that or like you wanting to exercise, I could tell you about some stuff you can do for that, like if you want. I've been recently in the recent years I've been trying very hard to exercise and get more in shape. I'm trying to lose a little bit of weight personally, but that's just my journey. Like everybody is welcome to do whatever they want. You only get one meat suit, so you live with it however you want, okay? We only get to pilot the meat mecha, the skeleton mecha once. So like, you know, you do you. But like I personally want to lose some weight, so I've been like on a weight loss journey with myself, and yeah, it's been all right. I've lost like, well, okay, so around 2020, I lost about like 15 pounds. No, I lost 15 pounds, and then I've been just struggling to like knock off 5 more pounds recently, and recently I lost 5 more pounds, and I'm trying to get under a certain number. I won't give the number on stream because I feel like telling people my weight number might make them feel bad about their body, so I don't want to do that to anybody. But yeah, I'm trying to get to a certain weight currently, and I'm about, I would say, 20 pounds away from that. So if I could lose another 20 pounds, I'll be happy. If I could lose another 20, I'd be very happy. Oh, congrats. Thank you. Yes, thank you. I've been doing a lot. The biggest hurdle for me was trying to discipline myself to do it every day and not take days off. That was the hardest part. When I started VTubing though, my pal Souls, who comes in here all the time, you guys know Souls, he's a regular here. Souls bought me Ring Fit Adventure, and that actually helped me get like really into exercising and like lose a lot of weight that way. So that's where I would attribute a lot of my discipline is from Ring Fit Adventure. Ring Fit Adventure is so expensive, by the way. Thank you again, Souls, for buying that for me. I'm still playing it, by the way. I'm playing the extra levels now. It took me about a year to complete that game fully, but I love Ring Fit. It's so great. Proud of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I would like to do more walks because I live in a nicer area than I used to. I would love to walk my elderly dog, but she is not well socialized and does not like our other dogs. Oh, that is rough. I'm rough dog. Yeah, sorry. Puns. I like puns. Excuse me. But that, yeah, I could totally understand why that might be harder. Oh, poor puppy. Poor puppy. Well, I mean, you could still go on walks by yourself if you have somebody else to watch the dog for a little bit, but if not, that's, that's a situation. Everybody has their own situations they got to deal with. Maybe there will be a day in the future where you can go out exercising without so much worry, Um the other thing that got me motivated to start exercising and walking outside recently is playing Pokemon Go, which I used to play back when it first came out, but then I kind of gave up on it because it was too much work and I wasn't as disciplined with my exercise back then. But lately, now that I've been more disciplined with my workouts, I've been enjoying playing Pokemon Go a lot. And although I did get injured 3 weeks ago, I got injured. I rolled my ankle, which is a grade 1 sprain. I got a sprain on my ankle. It's almost healed now. It's been about 3 weeks. It'll be 3 weeks on... Wait, no. Yeah, wait, it was 3 weeks Tuesday. I forgot what day of the week it was. Yeah, it's been 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks since I hurt my ankle, but it's finally starting to stop. Like the swelling's finally starting to stop. I've been putting a compress on it lately to kind of lower the swelling. I would say right now, my foot's about 10-20% swollen. I probably need to put the compress on it again after stream, which I will do. Don't worry, I'll do that. But yeah, it's been annoying because I haven't been able to work out much since I got that injury. I every time I work out, it starts swelling really bad and then hurting. So I've been doing a lot of low impact exercises and doing my ring fit more often because ring fit doesn't require you to move your legs a lot if you don't want to. You can set it so that you don't actually have to run in place, because if I actually ran in place, I'm on the top floor of my apartment. If I actually ran in place when I was doing ring fit, it would probably make so much noise that I'd probably get in trouble with my neighbors. So I'm glad that ring fit doesn't require that you use your legs a lot. And the exercises that you do use for ring fit that require your legs are just simple things like moving to the side to side, or putting your legs up in the air, doing leg stretch up in the air exercises. Those are, yeah. But yeah, I've been doing a lot more ring fit now since I've been injured. So it is what it is, though. I'm just keeping a good mood on and just doing my best just to try to get better. Trying to rest it as much as possible and not do it as much. But I am very frustrated because I was getting very good and well disciplined at doing my exercise, and I'm just when I was starting to lose weight again and do exercise regularly, it's haha, guess what? The universe is haha, guess what? Here's a prairie dog hole for you to fall into. Oh, thanks. But it's getting better. It's a lot less swollen than it used to be, and I bet in a couple more days, or maybe even another week, I'll be fine. I'll be fine again. I hope I'm fine again in time to go to Vala's. I would like to be able to go to Vala's and walk around Vala's without having problems. That would be good. I would like that. For those of you who are new in here, Vala's is like a pumpkin patch theme park, okay? It's like a pumpkin patch, but a theme park where they have rides and foods and stuff. It's almost like a county fair kind of thing that we have here in my state. Yeah, it's nice. Universe, catch this. Throws a curveball. Yeah, exactly. Every time. Every time. Me and the universe don't always get along, but you know what? Every time something bad gets thrown my way like that, I just take it as a learning opportunity. It's okay, what are you trying to teach me here? What's the lesson here? What am I learning here? I'm not sure what I'm learning with this yet. Maybe it's patience, or maybe it's something else. I don't know. But I try to think of everything as a lesson or some way to get stronger as a person. So yeah. That's how I see it. It's the best way to handle that kind of thing, in my opinion. Is when something bad happens in your life, it's okay, well, what can I use this? I can use this to do something with myself for my life. Some things have taught me to be more patient. Some things have taught me not to put so much stake into some people. Some things, there's always something to learn out of a bad situation, even if it sucks. And there's always going to be a better day, too, in the future, too. So, we have our good days and we have our bad days, and we just take what we got and do what we can. That's how I see it as a person. Sorry, I didn't mean to get all deep with y'all out there, but I know, I like to have my deep conversations. I like them. Stitches looks like he's wearing a little skirt. It's cute. Be aware of your surroundings, even the ones you can't see. Yeah, I feel that's what the lesson might be here, which is funny, because like 2 years ago, I actually got another injury on my other foot from not paying attention to where I was going. And I feel like the universe is like, hey, you didn't learn your lesson the first time, Beach. I remember that one. Cam remembers that one. I was at the state fair, and I was holding a root beer, and I tripped and fell because I wasn't watching where I was going, and my plantar area of my foot, you know, like okay, so like, you know how you let me show you this. I'm gonna draw a picture. Okay, so you know this part of your foot, like this part that's like the in between, actually it's more like here, you know, the part that's like here in between like the main pad of your foot and your heel, that's like your plantar fasciitis or something like that. Anyways, mine got stretched really far and injured. I think I injured the tendon there is what happened. But like for like a whole year, it would hurt anytime I would stand on it too long or exercise for too long. It would hurt. And that was another thing that put me back on exercising, like, was that injury. And now this has happened to the other foot. I'm not even kidding. This was my right leg. That happened to my right leg. The plantar thing happened to my right leg. And now my left leg is the one that got twisted. Like, my left foot is the one that got into the hole. So I guess the universe is like, hey, you didn't learn your lesson the first time, so we're gonna have to we're gonna have to teach you this lesson again. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? It is what it is, though, you know. I was looking at my phone and playing Pokemon Go rather than paying attention to where I was walking, to be fair. You think I would have learned my lesson, but guess not. Now we're learning it the hard way. You wound up taking a very bad fall with that one. I did. It was awful. It basically almost ruined the whole day that we were there at the county fair. Like, I had to go to the nurse's tent, and when I was at the nurse's tent, everybody kept giving my hubby bad, dirty looks. He felt so bad. And I was just, and they're like, how did you get this? I fell down. And they're like, uh-huh. And they're looking at him, and I'm just like, no, he treats me very well. It's not like that. I had this one lady, after we went to the nurse's tent, I was standing in line for a hot dog. And my hubby was behind me, and she saw my face all scratched up because they didn't have any bandages left at the nurse's office for the county fair, like the nurse's stand. They didn't have any more Band-Aids, so my face was all scratched up. And she looks at me, and then she looks at my husband, gives him a dirty look, and then she like comes up close to me, and she's just like, hey. I'm like, hi, are you okay? Yeah. How did you get hurt? I fell on my face. It wasn't him, was it? No. No, I'm just really clumsy. She legit was like trying to save me. She said, do you need... Yeah, that's right. She said, do you need help? That's what she said. Yeah, Leo remembers because I told him the story. Leo is my husband, by the way. Yeah, she said, do you need help? And I'm like, no, I'm fine. Thanks. And then after that, I was like, I don't want a hot dog anymore. We left to go get food at another stand instead. I'm like, okay, I'm happy that she cared enough to ask me, and I'm glad that we live in a society where people don't ignore women when they're hurt or looked battered. Like, I'm happy that I live in that kind of society, but at the same time, I felt so bad for my husband because he everywhere we went, people were looking at him, and I felt so bad. I'm just like, he didn't do anything. He's so nice to me. You wouldn't even believe it. Poor guy. Poor Leo. Poor Leo. I think it might have something to do with the way I look. That's true. Leo has often been. People have often described Leo to me as kind of intimidating. Like when I first met Leo, I thought he was kind of intimidating too. But then I got to know him, and he's just a big, soft teddy bear. I think that also fits the whole reason why we chose a bear character for you. You know. But yeah, like everybody's like, oh, he's kind of intimidating. And I'm like, wait, really? Oh, wait, well, I guess I did kind of think that about him when I first met him too. He's a bad boy. Yeah, he kind of is a bad... Well, he did skip school a lot and got in trouble a lot when he was in school. So maybe I did marry the bad boy. Ooh. Ooh, maybe I did marry. Bear fits you so fitting, Leo. I think it fits him very well, yes. I think it fits him very well. I married the bad boy bear. What was I saying? But yeah, I felt so bad for him getting all those dirty looks. But I am glad that I at least live in a society where women aren't ignored. I'm a good boy. I just didn't like school. Okay, that's true. That is true, though. I can fix him. I did fix him. Well, he fixed me too, though. He fixed me too, though. Like, I was not a great person when I first met my hubby. I was not a very good person when I first met my hubby. I had a lot of mental health problems. I still have some mental health problems, but they're not as bad as they used to be when I first met my hubby. So I have anxiety and BPD. My BPD is all but treated by now. Really, I'm at the point now where anytime I recognize I'm having BPD triggers, I immediately shut them down. But my anxiety is still an issue. But like, bless you both. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Bless you too. Bless you too. But like, I'm at the point now where anytime I have any kind of mental health triggers, I immediately know what to do and take care of them. But when I first met my hubby, like tiny little things would set me off, like all the time. Like me and my hubby would be hanging out and I'd be like, can I stay the night here? I don't want to go hang out with my roommate tonight. I just want to hang out with you. And he'd be like, yeah, sure. Let me ask he was living with his grandma at the time. He's like, yeah, sure. Let me ask my grandma if you can stay. My grandma says you can't stay. And then I would just go off on him. And I'd be like, you don't like me. You don't want me to be your girlfriend anymore. You're going to break up with me and leave me. And you hate me. Like, I would just flip. And it was bad. But I am so much better now. But like, people always like, oh, you're so nice and you're so friendly and blah blah blah, and I'm like, yeah, you didn't know me like 10 years ago. But yeah, hubby helped me a lot get through all that stuff. Yeah, we learned from each other. Exactly. And that's the best part of being in a good relationship with somebody, is that you both help each other grow and learn as people. Like, be with somebody who makes you a better person and doesn't put up with your crap. It's like, no, don't do that. Be good to yourself. Stop being mean to yourself. I learned to be more kind and patient. Yeah, because you had to put up with me. No, but yeah, I guess so. I already thought he was kind and patient when we met. I like to joke with him. He's like, I learned to be more kind and patient. I'm like, yeah, I wonder why. Maybe it had to do with him putting up with me. But yeah, that's my recommendation for being in a relationship with somebody, is find somebody who doesn't put up with you doing stupid stuff to yourself or other people. Like, they don't put up with your crap. They call you out on your crap and they help you become a better person. That's a good relationship right there. Winter, hi! Welcome to stream. How's your day going? Welcome in. I am drawing Animal Crossing fan art right now. I don't know if Stitch's face looks very good right now. I was trying to do that cute little like anime thing where the lip is like at the bottom of the face. But now I'm just like wondering if that's not looking good for Stitches. Maybe, oh, you know what? I'll just put this line here. And then I won't put the lip line there. That's fine. I think that will be fine. If I don't put the lip line there, I think it'll be okay. It'll look good. Look at Stitches is dressed up as a scarecrow. Isn't it perfect, Winter? That was Gus's idea. Wait, was it Gustifer or no? What's your name again? You just came in today. What's your name? New person. Yeah, Gustifer. Yeah, we have new people in today. We have Gustifer and Orphan. And Gustifer came up with the idea to make Stitches wear a scarecrow outfit for Halloween. And it's perfect and it's so well fitting. I made new friends today. Yay! doing a good EP, but how are you? Oh, how are you? How about you? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm doing fantastic. I'm so excited for the weekend and just like chilling and enjoying my time off. I have time off until the 8th of this month. Oh, Winter, I have 2 commissions left for the month. I sold basically all my commissions in like a couple days. I'm very happy about that. Very happy about that. You know how anxious I get when I don't fill my commissions quickly. Well, when it takes like more than 2 weeks to fill my commissions, I get very anxious. It's good to know someone has your back. Yeah, it is. Like the kanji for people. Oh, the kanji for people that looks like 2 people the kanji for people looks like 2 people leaning on each other. Aw, that's cute. I'd never noticed that. I've never seen that before. I'm gonna have to look that up. That's adorable if that's the case. That's great. I love how certain things in like Japanese language look like certain pictures, you know, of different things. I think that's really cool that they made it like that. What does the top of Stitch's head look like? I don't remember. I don't know. I need to look up Stitches real quick. What's his top of his head look? This is from an above view, by the way. Let me zoom out on this so you guys can see the full thing. It's supposed to be like a bunch of the characters gathering around Town Hall and celebrating Halloween. And then so far I've only drawn Jack, Lucky, the Town Hall, and Stitches. And I'm currently working on Stitches. Cute, thank you. I thought I was being called for dinner, but I was actually being called to go buy dinner. Oh, so I will lurk, but if I don't make it back in time, have a good stream. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You go have a good dinner. Thanks for hanging out with us. It was nice to meet you. Very nice to meet you, fellow raccoon streamer. Always a pleasure. I get along with 99% of raccoon streamers. I've only met one raccoon streamer I didn't get along with, but that was because we didn't vibe. We just didn't vibe, you know? Sometimes you just don't vibe with certain people. You're like, yeah, I don't vibe with you. You're not my vibe. It's okay, you know? But yeah, like every raccoon streamer I've met, I've really liked. Let's see here. Okay, I was gonna look up Stitches, yes. Stitches, Animal Crossing. I need to know what the back of his head looks like. I know that sounds silly, but I really do need to know what the back of his head looks like. Maybe I should type in back of head. Maybe that. Oh, that's cute. Humanized versions of them. Oh, I love that. Blue Bear. Aw, Blue Bear. Animal Crossing has such cute characters. I love Animal Crossing. It's my favorite game franchise, by the way. You guys managed to pick my favorite game franchise. How did you do this? How did you do this? I need his back of his head, please. Oh, it just wraps around to the back like that? I guess it just wraps around to the back of his head. Okay, so there's like this little patch on his head that just goes to the back. That's handy. That's good to know. Okay, I got it. So it just continues to the back of his head. I'm glad we had the discussion earlier. I'm loving this rework. Yeah. 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 Oh, you mean of the model? Yes. Yes. I got called a trash panda today because I've been eating snacks all day instead of real meals. More than Stardew? Yes, I like it more than Stardew. Well, it's about equal, I guess. I don't know. I have a deep connection with Animal Crossing. It was there for me in my life when I needed it the most. Like, back when, like, traumatic things were happening to me when I was a kid, Animal Crossing was there for me, and that's why I have such a special connection to it. Like anytime I needed an escape, Animal Crossing was there, and that's I don't think anything can ever replace it in my heart because of that. Leo loves Stardew more, and I don't blame him. I really like Stardew too, but it's like it's my second favorite game franchise, I think. Well, it's not even a game franchise, honestly, is it though? It's not even it's not really a game franchise. It's a game. It's not a game franchise though. To be fair. Until they make Haunted Chocolatier. Then yes. To the Stardew. Let's see here. What was I saying? I do love Stardew a lot too though, because it's the one video game that me and my hubby have played together that we both really enjoy. Me and my hubby have very different tastes in games, in video games. Like, he likes a lot of things that are way too hard for me to play. And I like things that are cute and have a story and are just like easy to like casual play, you know? We have different tastes in stuff like that. But but Stardew was like both of best worlds for us. I need to move this head down. I don't feel like it's at the right angle. I'm gonna try to fix it a little bit real quick. I upset my stomach with my dinner eating too much too fast. Oh no! Oh, baby. Oh, well, make sure you drink some water, okay? Make sure you drink some water. Water's good for you. It'll help your tum-tum feel a little better. Other than that, the only other thing I can recommend is Tums. But if you don't have Tums, well, it's gonna be a hard time. It's gonna be a little rough. You can make it though. You're gonna make it. Just lie down and try not to think about icky thoughts. No icky food thoughts. Yeah. I've done that before though. I've eaten too fast before and hurt my tummy that way. I had to learn to slow down. When I was younger, my parents like forced me to eat quickly so that we could get to church. And like I always kept up that pace of eating even if it made me sick a lot of times. And when I started dating my hubby, he's like, "Why do you eat so fast?" And I'm like, "Oh, I don't know. I never really thought about it." And then I thought about it for like a couple minutes and I was like, I guess it's because we always had to rush to get to church and I'm used to eating at this pace. And he's just like, you need to slow down. That's probably why your tummy gets upset all the time. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. Nothing like going into debt to a raccoon who helps you build your house to distract you. Hey, to be fair, Tom Nook is a lot nicer than most people who mortgage houses. Okay, first of all, he doesn't give you interest on the house. You just pay it as you go. You can pay him in installments as you go. And he also gives you a job when you first get to the island and a cell phone. Like, what house selling company, what realtor's gonna do that for you? Let's be real here. I sent you a relevant Tom Nook picture earlier. Oh, let me see. Hold up. Hubby sent me something. Like, who's gonna do that for you? Where is it? Oh, this picture. I forgot you sent me this. Bish better have my bells. I want this mug. You find this mug and buy it for me. Bish better have my bells. No, but like seriously, he doesn't even charge interest. Like, oh my gosh, it's a set fee and you can just pay it off whenever and you don't even have to pay him more. And once you finish paying everything off, he lets you upgrade your house for a certain amount of money too. Like, no HOA fees, no like, yeah. Thank you for the water, I appreciate it. I used to have that mug. Oh dang, I'm jelly. Also, welcome in, Foxy. How are you doing? You got a cell phone? Yeah, exactly. He gives you a cell phone and he gives you like a couple days at a job. He gives you a job for like a couple days to help pay off part of the initial mortgage. Like, that's crazy. Can you imagine like somebody at a realtor doing that for you? I don't think so. They want to do that for you. Like, if real life worked like Animal Crossing, I think a lot of us would be way better off than we are now, right? I think so. That's my thought process. People like to give Tom Nook crap, but I'm just kind of like, this is actually a much better situation than what most people are in today, like now. Why does one room cost 10K and another room down the line costs 100,000K? Okay, we're not questioning that part, but well, you know, man's gonna make money somehow, so it's been a busy day organizing the house, trying to get my new vanity put up. Ooh, vanity, ooh la la. But I've been doing pretty good, hon. How have you been? I'm doing great. I'm just hanging out with everybody. We were talking about anime and creepypastas, and now I'm just like, I don't know, talking about like Tom Nook stuff. Yeah. Tom Nook for mayor 2026. Yes, Tom Nook for mayor. He should be mayor. They should replace the turtle guy. I think, oh yeah, the turtle guy's still alive, by the way. He didn't die. The turtle mayor, he didn't die. But yeah, Tom Nook would be a great mayor. I think he would. I'm having chicken noodle soup for dinner. Ooh, that sounds yummy, Gilster. Give me some. I want some. I haven't had chicken noodle in a while. Hubby always makes too much soup. When he makes soup, he makes too much. Like, I'm like, I want some soup. And he's like, okay. And then he'll make enough soup to last for like 10 days. And he's like, let's eat some more soup. And I'm like, we've been eating soup for 3 days. I don't want any more soup. Don't make me eat it. I like soup. I know you do. I know you do. He's like, sopa. And I'm like, no, no more sopa. No. No mas. No. No mas. No, I don't want any more. Please don't make me eat anymore. Please. Like last time he made pozole. Oh, man, I like pozole a lot, but eating it day after day after day was like... Damn, though, enough soup to last for days is always good. Can be a snack. Yeah, I guess soup can be a snack. I almost said Snoop. Snoop can be a snack. Snoop Dogg, yes, he's a snack. No. I froze some too. Yeah, he did freeze some. We didn't actually eat it all. He actually froze some, and I think there's still some in the freezer right now. I love soup, but Steve doesn't, so I will never get to have it. Aw, because otherwise I'd have to have a whole pan to myself. Aw. Well, you know, there's always like restaurants. Anytime you go to a restaurant, that's an excuse to have soup. If he complains, you could be like, well, you never let me have soup, so I'm gonna have soup here. That's what I do a lot of times when I go to a restaurant. I'm like, okay, what can I order here that Leo won't normally make for me? That's my thought process behind that. Snoop can be the snack that smiles back. Oh no, snooping as usual, I see. Homemade soup better. That's true. That is true. Homemade soup is much better. But, you know, you've got to compromise somehow if you won't eat it, you know? You know? Oh, speaking of like food stuff, they're gonna make, okay, so you guys, I don't know if you guys remember this, but Taco Bell for a while, I don't know if they still have this. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Winter. Oh my gosh, Winter, you weren't here earlier, but Shiro was like spamming biddies at me. It was great. I barely got a word in before the bits would come again. Oh, a raid! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, my name's Pixie. I'm a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I'm also an live 2D rigger and I play games. I also can't talk, apparently. Welcome in, Pixel Heart. Hi. Hello. You can call me Pixie if you want. That's what most of my fans call me. It's the name given to me by fans too. Welcome in. How you doing? Mr. Insane, hello. Fable Paul Raid. Yay, Fable. Yay, Salem. Yay. Salem, it's so nice to see you. How are you doing? This is I think this is the first time you've raided me. I raid you all the time. Not that you have to raid me back ever, but like, you know, usually you and I are streaming at like the same time. So it's hard for you to raid me back. But yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad you got to raid me back. I'm glad you got to raid me back. It's nice to see you. How was your stream? Let me do a shout out for you. I think my mod's getting dinner still. I think Cam's still getting dinner. Let's see here. Fabled, Kitty, Carnival. There we go. Got you. Shout out there. And let's do the other one. What were you doing with your stream there? Were you having a good time? What'd you do? I'm drawing Animal Crossing fan art. Look outside. Ooh, what's look outside? Is that a spooky game? It's spooky game month. I'm going to be playing, by the way, guys, this month I'm going to be playing Night in the Woods. But I was also thinking of picking up another game. I've been between Alone in the Dark, the new Alone in the Dark, or Killer Frequency, which is more of like a story-driven spooky time game. I literally just went to get me tea. Oh, that's where you went. There you go. Okay, there you are. Oh, it is a spooky game. Ooh, it's got eyeball stuff in it. Ooh, spook. Oh, gosh. Oh, I saw this one. This was on sale. How is that? It looked very gory. I'm not big into gory stuff. It's a spooky game. Did you have a fun time? It's an RPG with cosmic and body horror. Yeah, I saw that. It was on sale. Don't look outside. Yeah, it's very gory. But the creature designs are very interesting. Like, I gotta give it up for that, at least. It's very scary. I have no idea what I'm doing. Hey, that's me every stream, though. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just see if it works. That's cool. Yeah, and it looks like a bunch of you guys voted on Alone in the Dark, by the way, for the game that I should pick up from the Steam sale that's going on. By the way, fall Steam sale time. How are you? Hey, chat, you pick anything up from the Steam sale? You getting any good deals? There's a lot of good things on sale right now. There's a lot of good things on sale right now. A lot of spooky games and a lot of regular games are on sale right now. But it looks like you guys voted for Alone in the Dark. And I've never played a survivor horror game before, but I think I might pick it up. I don't know. I'm gonna check my budget. If I can't afford to pick up Alone in the Dark from my budget, I'm gonna pick up Killer Frequency though, because that looked fun too. Mostly because the game is like, hey, you are stuck in this place full of monsters. No, we will not give you any clues on what to do. Oh no. So you're just kind of like trying to throw things against the wall and figure out what you're supposed to do. That's rough. Oh. That sounds really, that would make me very anxious if I didn't know what to do, at least. Like, oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad you at least had a good stream. That's nice. And thank you again for the raid. If any of you or if you or any of your raiders need to go like lie down, get some food, feel free to go ahead and do that. Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Yeah, that would make me super anxious. Oh, I would hate that. I wouldn't blame you if you decided to drop it like after that. Yeah. That's understandable. But if you keep playing it, yeah, I hope it works out for you. Where's the pose reference for this? I had the pose reference here somewhere. I was gonna look at the pose reference and how I was gonna draw the candy in this bucket, but now I can't find it for the life of me. Where the hickey heck did I put that? Oh well, I'm just gonna have to draw it. I'm just gonna have to freeball this one. I don't have my reference. I don't have my reference, but it's okay. I'm just gonna draw. It's not too hard. There is some humor in it too. Oh, that's nice. Well, at least it's not like completely dry bare bones horror. Like I like horror with a little comedy in it, like I said earlier. That's what I prefer. Also, my chat was like, oh, hey, you can get that person to join you. No, we aren't going to tell you how to do that. And I'm like, gosh, dang it, guys. Are you going to backseat art? Or aren't you type moment, Cam says. I must be off later. All. Thanks for hanging out with us, Matt. I hope you have a great night. Take care of yourself, okay? Thank you for modding. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's one of those moments where it's like, hey, can you backseat, please? Tell me what to do, chat, please. Like, normally I'm like, no backseating, please. I want to figure it out myself. But then it's like, yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. Can you guys tell me what I don't know. My chat is mean. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. I hate when chat's mean. Isn't it awful? You just want to have a fun time stream and then somebody in chat's mean? That sucks. Or do you mean like mean in like a fun way? Like in a fun way. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the whole bully the streamer thing. You know what I'm talking about? Where people are like, ha ha, I'm gonna make fun of you because you had scuff. Ha 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 ha. I hate that. I hate that so much. I got bullied enough and like all the way to college I don't need bullies in my chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are like, oh, I'm just teasing you. I'm like, no, please don't do that. I'm too sensitive. I am baby. I will cry. Sometimes bully the streamer becomes not fun. Exactly. Yeah, people take it too far. People take it way too far. They're like, bully the streamer, haha. And I'm like, no. No, wait, don't do that. No, I like my streams, I like my chat to be nice to me, and I like to be nice to my chat. I don't like that. That's not the vibe here. You know what I'm saying, guys? I think you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I actually will put people in timeout if they bully me. I'm just like, no, that ain't the vibe here. But that sucks if that was the case for you. I'm sorry. Yeah, because my chat is like, man, I'm gonna enjoy everything about this. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I've been bullied back in high school. Yeah, bullying sucks. I got bullied all through public school and college, and even at a workplace after college. Cause I don't know. I think I have something written on my face that's invisible that says, "Please bully me." I'm not sure, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. I've learned how to handle it, and like I said earlier, all the things that have happened to me in my life that were negative were to teach me something. And now I know what certain people look like right away. When I see them, I'm like, oh, okay. When I see certain behaviors, I'm like, oh, okay, you're a red flag person. I'm not gonna get near you, because now I know how to protect myself against that kind of behavior. But yeah, it's all good. The most amount of bullying we do here is light teasing. Yeah, I don't mind light teasing. I can handle that. I can handle that. That's fine with me. Light teasing is good. I can handle that just fine. But like, yeah, people being like full on like, oh, haha, you suck, lol. It's like, nah, that's not the vibe, you know? Yeah, you know. Let's see here. But yeah, bullying is bad. Don't do it. If you're in school, be nice to people and treat them how you want to be treated. Golden rule stuff, okay? Bullying is not cool. It's never cool. Even if you think somebody deserves it, they don't. No one deserves to be treated poorly like that, okay? I know I'm not essentially talking to a lot of children here, but you know, I'm sure there are at least a couple of y'all in chat, and I want to make sure that y'all know that kind of behavior is not cool. Some people want to bully someone weaker than them. If you're a giant, no one really wants to mess with you, which is the only thing I like about my height. Yeah, nobody messes with the tall people. They're like, you're too intimidating. I don't want you to squish me. Now, to be fair, well, not that this is an excuse for me being bullied at all. There's no excuse ever to be bullied, but I wasn't exactly the most easy person to be around when I was younger, because I had much horrible mental illness. I can understand why some people might not have enjoyed my presence in some cases, and I, you know, I try to have a little bit of more compassion for my bullies, even though it's like, it's not, I mean, I'm not excusing the behavior, but I'm explaining the behavior, and explaining the behavior in my head makes it easier to deal with those past memories, is what I'd like to say. I wait to be asked to help or hint at how they may react. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how you should do. Like, a lot of people who come onto Twitch don't actually have very good manners or etiquette when it comes to being in other people's streams. Like, they just don't. It's like they just, like, their mom or dad or whoever raised them did not teach them proper manners. And so, you know, a lot of times when people make a mistake like that, though, I'm usually like, hey, you don't probably know this because maybe you didn't read the rules, but we don't do that here. Or if somebody does something like, I've had people self-promo in my streams before. Like, they'll come in and they'll be like, I'm going to be streaming at this time and playing this game. And I'm usually just like, hey, buddy, pal, buddy, chum, don't do that. And I'm like, you probably don't know this, but that's bad etiquette here on twitch.tv. And a lot of people will just straight up ban you for it, but I'm going to tell you just so that you know for future. Because, like, a lot of times people actually genuinely don't know that that's a no-no. Like, people genuinely are like, oh, I didn't know that. Like, they're like, oh, okay, I didn't know. And then I'm like, yep, that's a bad thing. Don't do that. I don't point that out as much nowadays. Like I have people do that still in my chat from time to time, but a lot of times I've been kind of just letting it go because I realized in my head that even if I said something to them, one, it's just gonna cause negativity. Two, it's just gonna make them feel bad, and I don't want to make them feel bad. And three, everybody knows what you're doing. Okay, don't play coy with me. You know exactly what you're doing coming into somebody else's chat and being like, hey, I'm doing this at this time on my stream. Like, everybody's like, we see you. We know what you're trying to do. It's not cute. Okay? Like, I realize everybody probably already knows that person's being self-promo-y, so I'm just not even gonna address it. I'm not even gonna read their message. I'm just gonna keep going. Like, yeah, I've done that once. I wasn't thinking at the time. Yeah, I don't know if you did that here, and I don't remember. I tend to forgive and forget for a lot of things, but if you did that here, that's okay. Don't worry. It's over and done with now. Seeing that emote makes me think of the "Do you want to know what's in the fridge?" video. I've never watched that one, but I've heard of it. Self promo annoys me. Yeah, and even the viewers know when it's happening. So it's just like there's no point in pointing it out or saying anything to that person because it's like it's just gonna make everything negative. So I just don't even read the message if I see something self promo-y. I just kind of delete it and then move on. And if they try it again, if they think, oh, I can try it again, then I put them in the timeout. Then they get the call out. Then they get shamed. Then they get the shame. It's like, yeah, I tried to delete it so you would take the hint, but you didn't. So here we go. But I don't usually have that many problems with people on Twitch. Twitch has been a very good experience for me. I've had lots of really nice people. I've met a lot of great people. I've made friends on here. It's been good. Where's my reference for the bucket, for the candy bucket? What the heck? Where's my reference for the candy bucket? The heck? You know what? I'm gonna have to look up a bucket of candy for this. I'm going to have to look up an Animal Crossing bucket of candy. Animal Crossing candy bucket. Gotta look up an item. Ah, there you are. Look at it. Oh, this cute little set. I love this little set. With a cute little, like, pumpkin on it and stuff. This is gonna be the lollipop he's eating too. Is there like a top-down view of it though? Oh, there is. Oh, wait, no, that's a hat design. Oh, that's super cute. Oh, I love that about Animal Crossing. They take politeness as consent. Exactly. Yeah, some people take politeness as consent, and that's not cool. That's not cool. It's so, and that's where a lot of people need to learn how to set their boundaries with a clear no, we don't do that here, you know. And then if people don't listen, then you put them in the timeout. And then if they complain after you put them in timeout or they try it again, then you ban them. Like there's always a 1, 2, 3, you're out kind of thing going on there with boundaries and stuff. It makes me sad how many people are afraid to place their boundaries. You know what I'm saying? Like I've actually had people, other streamers contact me and they're like, hey, what do I do? This person's doing things that I don't like and I don't know what to do about it and I don't want to look mean. Sometimes you gotta be a biche. Sometimes you gotta be that biche. You gotta be like, no. Sometimes you gotta do, it sucks. You don't want to. Like, I don't want to ever be mean to anybody. I hate that. I don't like doing that. But like sometimes you gotta be like, nope. Nope, we don't do that here. Nope, get out. Nope. Because like otherwise the people just won't get it. They don't get it, unfortunately. But I always try to be nice about it at first. I always try to be nice about it at first and be like, hey, so you probably didn't know this, but, and then it's like, oh, okay, I didn't know that, even though they probably did. Even though they probably did. I'll just be like, nah, yeah, don't do that. Okay, all right. But yeah, it's actually pretty easy to set your boundaries, and then once you do, other people are like, oh, okay, we won't do that here either. Oh, well, that guy did it, so then he got in trouble, so I'm not gonna do it either. Like, yeah, once you do it, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, don't do it. But yeah, I've had very, very positive experiences here on Twitch. I've only had a couple things that happened that were like, ugh, you know? Blech. But yeah, if your chat ever treats you poorly, you don't deserve that as a streamer. You don't deserve to be treated poorly. You should always expect people to treat you nicely. If they like, why go in? It still does boggle me. It just boggles my mind. Like, why go into somebody's chat just to make them feel bad and terrorize them? Like, don't you have something better to do? Probably not. We should feel bad for that person, actually. They don't have anything better to do. Oh no, that's very sad. You have a very sad little life, don't you? But yeah, don't like, if you don't like somebody, if you don't like their content, maybe go watch somebody else too. That's the other thing. A lot of people just like hate watch people, and I'm like, you're very mentally unwell, aren't you? You need some therapy, don't ya? Yeah, I think you do. Yeah, I think you do. That's the kind of behavior that's like, I'm side-eyeing it the whole way. Don't do that. Don't be like that. That's weird. You're being weird. Don't be weird. But yeah, lighter topic. On lighter topics, oh, I was gonna talk about the okay, so you guys remember how Taco Bell had this dirty Baja Blast drink where it's like Baja, but they put like vanilla syrup for like coffee in it? So apparently they're gonna start marketing this in like stores and stuff, and I might have to go and buy some. But it's called Dirty Baja Blast, and it's like a cream soda Baja drink. They have it at Taco Bell right now, but apparently they're gonna start marketing it in stores. It's so good. It's so sweet. And I didn't know why it was so sweet, and I looked up, why is this so sweet? Even the sugar-free version of this was so sweet. And they're like, oh, they put vanilla syrup in it. I'm like, oh, I can't have that anymore. I can't have that anymore. That is way too much. Hate watch equals thanks for the views. Yeah, I mean, on my end at least, you know, if somebody's gonna hate watch me, at least I get an extra view, I guess. But like, I don't really care that much about the views anymore. I don't really care about the views that much anymore because I'm not trying to make a living off of Twitch at the moment. I would like to, but most of my money comes from my commissions right now. So yeah, until I'm actually making enough money for that to actually matter to me, I don't really care about the views right now. I picked I picked the perfect time to stop trying to care about the views, because then we had that whole view bot thing happen, and like Twitch lost like 23% of their viewership. The universe is like, oh, you want to stop caring about this? Let me set that for you on hard mode, honey. And I'm like, thanks. But it is what it is, you know? It is what it is, and I'm just doing my best. And I've learned to teach myself that my goal for every stream is just to make one person happy or make one person laugh. And if I do that, then the stream as a whole was a good thing. And if I had fun, that's also the good thing. Because like, why even stream if you're not gonna have fun, right? Like, why do that to yourself? There's no point. There's no point in streaming if you're not gonna have fun doing it. Like, don't make yourself miserable just to try to get some money or something, you know? That's how I see it. That's how I see it. So, like, if I had a fun time, if I made at least one person laugh, then I don't care what the numbers were. I chuckled a little, so goal done. Yay! I did it! Stream a success. Goodbye, everybody. I'm joking. Stream's not over yet. I still have about 20 minutes left before I have to go. But, yeah, man. And what a time from it. And it's so weird that the timing just lined up like that too. I think it's funny. Honestly, I'm just like, wow. me learning what was the word? Oh no, I forgot the theory I was learning. What's it called? When you don't care about something, there's a word for it. Oh, what's it called? Not caring theory name. What's it called? I've been detachment theory. I remember now. It's called detachment theory. I've been learning detachment theory is what I've been trying to learn. And I've needed to do this for a long time. Like, detachment theory is so good to learn for anxiety. If you have anxiety, detachment theory helps you so much. Okay, like, yeah. I'm glad you saw my setup for that joke. Yeah. Most of it, most turn it off for mental health. Only check it to see if someone's lurking. I amuse myself by cracking jokes. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, you should just have a fun time when you stream, honestly. Like, nothing else really matters. Unless you're actually trying to make money on Twitch, which is, I mean, hard enough as it is with all the things that Twitch has been implementing, but you know, to each their own. Like, yeah. But, where was I going with that? I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, I already disassociate. Oh no, don't do that. I've done that lots of times. I do that a lot. Don't do that. Disassociating is not great. Stay here with us in the present moment. The present moment, be grateful. Gratitude is another thing I'm learning to practice is detachment theory and gratitude. So detachment theory is all the idea of like not caring about things that don't matter in the long run. And then gratitude, learning gratitude is about being in the present moment and like focusing on what I do have and how I'm happy about what's going on now and being grateful for what I'm having now. And that has been a real game changer for me as somebody with mental health issues. Like, those things in combination with each other have been so helpful for my mental health. Also, Taco Bell. Taco Bell is good too. Yes, Orphan. Yes, Taco Bell is also good. Yes. Well, I haven't had Taco Bell in a while actually, but I might go pick myself up a Baja sometime this weekend. That would be nice. I think I might get myself a Baja sometime this weekend. What was I saying? I got distracted. I only ever checked it afterwards when I was pushing for affiliate. Oh yeah, yeah. If you want to get to affiliate, that's definitely the time to focus on numbers for sure. If you're trying to get to affiliate, if you're trying to get to partner, if you want to make money on Twitch as like your main income, then yeah, focusing on the view count is kind of important there. But like, don't make it like your whole personality like I was for a while. That was bad for me. Like, anytime I would have bad Nubner, I would be sad. And if I had good Nubner, then I would be happy. And that was bad for me. And I'm still learning to do and to not do that. To be honest, guys, I'm still learning to do that at the current moment. But I'm doing a lot better at it than I was like a year ago. I'm doing a lot better at it now than I was like a year ago. A year ago, I would have been just bawling all day long and been like, I suck, I hate everything, blah, blah, blah. Which is not the thing to do. That's the bad move. Don't do that to yourself. But lately, my new practice that I'm doing, anytime I do feel bad, my new practice that I'm doing, and I'm not saying this to like say, oh, I'm such a good person, I'm so nice and wonderful. Like, I'm not doing that to say that. I'm doing this I'm telling you guys this as something that you might want to try for yourself. Like, anytime I'm in a bad mood now, what I decide to do is find somebody else who's in a bad mood and try to help them feel better. And in turn, it's like I'm giving myself therapy. Like, I just pretend, oh, this person's me and I'm upset. What would I say to them? What would I say to myself when I'm upset? What would I say to them that would make me feel better? And then I do that, and it makes me feel so much better. I'm gonna get a snack. Ooh, what kind of snack you getting? Will you bring me one? I want a snack. I'm hungry. It's close to dinner time, though. I'll eat some food soon. But, like, that's what I've been doing lately. Anytime I feel bad, I just, like, try to find somebody who's upset and then try to cheer them up instead of like letting my negative emotions control me. You know what I'm saying? You don't control me, anxiety. I control me, stupid beesh. So that's what I've been doing. And I made a tweet about that the other day, and a lot of people liked the tweet, and that made me happy because I feel like that would be something that could help other people. If you're feeling bad about yourself or feeling bad about something, like maybe cheering somebody else up or spreading some positivity somehow in some way to somebody else might help you feel better. Because not only are you doing a good thing, which should make you feel good about yourself, but like, you know, it's not letting the negativity control you and instead choosing to be positive instead, which I think is a good move, personally. That's my thought process on that. What do you guys think? I think it's a good idea. I think it's nice. This music is very chill right now. Let's see here. Okay, so we drew this little candy bowl and they're eating from the candy. You can't see his eyeball right now because it's a glowy eyeball, but I guess maybe I'll do it like this and I can draw it later. Good advice, I would say, would you say that to the brainworms? Say, would you say what the brainworms say to someone else? Yeah, that's another one. That's another one that I've been trying to like tell myself every time I say something mean or rude or negative to myself. I'm like, would you say this to somebody else? Would you say this to your friend? Would you talk to them like this? No, then don't talk to yourself that way either. You have to be your own bestie sometimes. Sometimes you have to be your own bestie and be like, hey bestie, nah, that's not the move. You know, it's like, no, you got to be nice to yourself. Being mean to yourself is not helping anybody, especially not you. Oh, oops, I almost clicked on something on my stream. I think that's a good idea. It helps both you and someone else, right? Yeah, and all it does is spread good things. Like, instead of going online and being like venting and like making everybody feel bad for you and in turn spreading negativity, it's a much better move in the long run, in my opinion. Like the other day I was feeling a little sad for myself, and I saw somebody who worked in like the healthcare industry saying how hard their job was and that they weren't sure they could go into work today because of how bad they felt. And I was like, hey, you can do it. You can do the thing. Stay strong. I don't know you and I don't know much about the healthcare industry, but I know because of people like you that the rest of us can feel safer and know that someone cares. And they really liked that, and that made me happy that I could do that for them. But like, that's just an example of like a way that you can handle your negativity, is like doing that kind of thing. Only good vibes. Yeah. And I like I said, I don't I don't want to be like, oh, look at me, I'm such a good person, look at the good thing I did. I'm just giving people examples because I feel like it would help you guys too. If you ever have, I mean, everybody has moments where they don't feel the best about themselves, right? So like, I feel like it's a good idea to tell these stories for that reason alone. Normally, when I do something nice for somebody, I don't talk about it. I keep it to myself because I feel like when you tell other people about the good things that you do, it cheapens it. You know, it cheapens the whole doing the good thing vibe. You know. Because, like, you should just do it because it's good, not because you want other people to be like, wow, you're so nice. That's so cool. You're so great. Like, oh, one of my least favorite kinds of videos to see on the internet is videos where people are like, I gave this homeless man $100. Like, I hate that. It's nice. Like, I'm glad that they're doing something nice regardless whether or not they're trying to get views out of it. Like, I'm happy about that part of it. But then I'm also thinking about, oh yeah, you got the clicks and views you wanted, and you got that. You used that old man for content. Good for you. It's performative. Yes, exactly, Cam. It's very performative. It's like, ooh, look at me, I'm so good, and it's like, okay, all right. But that's just my opinion. Like, if you guys like videos where like people are helping people and filming it, that's fine. And ultimately, I'm just happy that people are doing nice things, even if they are using it for the views. That's my view. That's my viewpoint. It is that even if this is performative, at least something good is being done with it. But at the same time, I'm just like, I'm not gonna really put much much effort or into viewing that person's content or like give them a high standing on my mind. Like, I'm just like, oh, that person exists. They do nice things, but they do it for the wrong reason. But it's still, a nice thing. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Life is best played in co-op. Yeah, I anytime you need help, feel free to ask for help. Although, sometimes I don't ask people for help because I don't want to be looked down on, and that's a bad thing that I'm trying to like kind of escape lately. But yeah, The moral of the game is I'm working on is despite our differences, we're stronger together. Aw, that's sweet. I like that. That's nice. That's a good lesson. Okay, now we gotta draw Maple. What should we draw Maple dressed as? We got a couple minutes left. We can at least decide what Maple's gonna wear. What should Maple wear, guys? What should we have Maple dressed up as? This is Maple here. She's a little bear from Animal Crossing. She's Moon Mist's favorite villager, and my hubby really likes her a lot too, so we decided to put her in this picture. What should we have her dress as for Halloween? Maybe as a little pumpkin, or like a little vampire, or, you know, magical girl? Ooh, I like that. Let's do that, Cam. Yeah, let's do that. They actually have some in-game outfits that would work for that too. Hold up. Let's see. Animal. Oh no, ACNH Halloween outfits in game. Yes, let's go back to this page real quick here. They actually have some in-game outfits, like the magical girl outfits. We could put her in one of those. I think a good color for her would maybe be purple or green. Let me see here. Where are they? Where are the magical girl outfits? They're in here somewhere. Excuse me. Oh, what? Hold on. ACNH, magical girl, in-game clothing. Hold on a second. Hubby's like, I'm too tired. I'm gonna put a cold pizza in, and I'm like, okay. All right. There's the magical outfits. Yeah, the magical dress. That's it. That's what it was called. Magical dress. Magical dress. Dress. Yes. What color, though? What color? They come in several colors. Hold on. Let me pull this up. It's on Wikipedia. Let's see here. We have pink, red, black, yellow, green, light blue, blue, purple. I feel like green would be good for Maple. I feel like Maple would look good in green. Let me go back to Maple. Oddly, I'm having a midday slump myself. Oh no, I hope you feel better. That outfit looks like it suits you. Aw, thank you. Yes, this is my aesthetic. I love the magical girl aesthetic so much. What color do you think for Maple, though? Ooh, maybe the yellow. The yellow's really cute, too. You know what? I'm going with the yellow. I think the yellow looks good. Yeah. With the orange, it'll be very Halloween-y. It'll be very Halloween-y and very cute on Maple. For sure. For sure. Okay, let me try to draw a Maple real quick before we have to get going. Same? Yeah. Same. Let's see. Oh, Cam, I know you play Fallout 76. Did you hear about the new Burning Springs update? Apparently they're adding like a bunch of like side quests and stuff, and one of the side quests is gonna have the ghoul from the Fallout TV show in it. Yeah, so you know the Fallout TV show that Amazon made? The character who's called the Ghoul in that is apparently gonna be in Fallout 76 in the new update that's coming out. I don't know if the update's free or not. Oh, is this Arceus music? Oh, I loved Arceus. Oh, that was a good game. Oh, this music's a jam, right? That's cool. Yeah, I sort of play it, but I don't pay attention to the news or updates. Yeah. So yeah, they're adding him in a side quest apparently to the game. So that's pretty cool. I am super excited for that new Fallout show. I cannot wait to go to New Vegas. Oh, I'm so excited. It's Mr. House, and they even teased Death Claws at the end of that trailer as well. Oh my gosh, Death Claws in the show. I can't wait. Also, the orange dress would mesh with her brown fur as well. Yeah, I don't want it to mesh too much. Like, I'd like to have a little bit of contrast, but I think the yellow will be good. Yeah. It's Maple. She's reaching up at you and she's going, honey. Her little catchphrase is honey. So like all the Animal Crossing characters, if you don't know much about Animal Crossing, all the Animal Crossing characters have like a thing, like a word they say at like their end of their sentences and stuff. And Maple is honey. She says honey. Like she's calling you honey all the time. It's so cute. She's just a little bear. So there's two different types of bear villagers in Animal Crossing. There's the bears, which are big bears, and then they have the cubs, which are little bears. And Maple's one of the best cubs, in my opinion. She's so cute. She's adorable. She has this cute, like, little cottagecore theme to her house, too. Hold on, let me show you her house. Let me show you what her house looks like, too. Ah, thank you so much for the follow, Aiden. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a bunch. Twitter was thirsting for him. Wait, oh, the Ghoul Man? Oh, geez. I mean, I don't know. I'm not into undead guys. I guess that's more for like the kind of people who like monster men and stuff, I guess. Oh, but here's her cute little house. And she has like rose. Wait, I wanted to look at the picture. Excuse me. She has like cute little rose, like a little rose wall pattern. And she's got like a little like cottage core, like kind of simple minimalistic theme going on. This is what her house design looks like in New Leaf. Or no, I'm sorry, not New Leaf, New Horizons, excuse me. She's got that tiny little kitchen over here too. It's so cute, baby, so cute. Such a cute little cottage core baby. I love her. And then outside of her house is cute too. Look, it's like stone with a little wood on top. Ah. I love Animal Crossing so much. Why can't every game just be like a little bit more like Animal Crossing? That would be fantastic. Just make everything a little bit more like Animal Crossing. I'd be happy. This music sounds slightly familiar. Is this Animal Crossing? It might be. Oh, yep. I think this is the Thanksgiving song from Animal Crossing. Da 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 da. And you can change it like getting Elizabeth saying rip and tear, and also apparently her and Doom Guy as canon. Oh, yeah. You can, well, okay, so you can change the interior of villagers' houses if you get the expansion, the Happy Home expansion DLC, which they added on later on to the game. But if you don't get that expansion, then you can't. But yeah, that's one thing I really liked that they added to Animal Crossing, but I feel like they added it a little too late to the game, in my opinion. I would have waited 2 or 3 more years, whenever that DLC came out. I would have waited for that to be the full game rather than having it come out and then not having that stuff in there. I would have waited, but you know, it is what it is. I hope that we get another Animal Crossing game for Switch 2. Whenever we do, that's when I'll be picking up Switch 2. You bet your sweet Bippy I will. If they make a Switch 2 Animal Crossing game, I'll just have to be like, where's my money? Where's my wallet? That's literally what will happen. I'll be like, well, time to order the Switch 2. That, and if they have like at least 5 games on there for me to play. And I also feel like I need to finish my Switch 1 games first. That's another thing. I feel like I don't know. So my brain's like, you didn't even finish your Switch 1 games. Why do you think you deserve a Switch 2? That's probably just my brain being mean to me, but I feel that way. And so, yeah, that's the other reason I'm waiting to get the Switch 2. It's like, there's not that many games on there I want yet, and I'm still finishing my other games. Yeah. I'm mostly content that Switch 2 has backwards compatibility. That's nice that they have that, at least, for sure. For sure, that's nice that they have that. Even though for some games, if you want to play them, you have to get them upgraded, which is a little rough on the wallet, and it's already pretty rough on the wallet to begin with. So yeah, I can see that. Man, everybody's been super mad at Nintendo lately, though. It's kind of crazy how many people are angry at Nintendo these days. And it's like it's like still one of the least problematic game companies, but everybody's just like, no, for Nintendo, I hate them. And I'm like, whoa, okay, geez, all right, calm down. That's more or less my reason to get it, the backwards compatibility. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that being the reason to get it. That sounds fair. That sounds fair. Can you blame us? I mean, not entirely. I do see why people are mad at Nintendo for like all the different lawsuits they've been doing. Like, I think it's mostly the Pokemon part. Like, I feel like it's mostly Game Freak that people are mad at, not Nintendo as a whole. Like, not Nintendo as a whole, I feel it's mostly Game Freak. And I also think people are also mad because that Switch 2 is very expensive. And I understand that's not exactly a great thing when we're having economy issues for them to come out with a new console that's like that expensive. But at the same time, people need to get paid what they're due. And like a lot of people work really hard on, and they did add a lot of new features to the Switch 2. Like, I'm sure a lot of people worked really hard on that for a long time. So like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just too much of a Nintendo fan. I grew up with Nintendo and I have a lot of Nintendo games and I just like their games a lot. And so maybe I'm just too much of a Nintendo fan for it to really bother me as much as it bothers other people. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's what it is. Did it invert the selection? I don't think it did. What do you mean? What are you doing? Stop it. Invert. Selection, invert. Okay, transform. Okay, thank you. That's what I needed. I need to make the... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Excuse me. That's not what I wanted at all. Thank you. I think the anger is now redirected at Microsoft for announcing that they're putting ads on Game Pass. I heard something about EA did something again. Which is funny because I saw like a meme like a month or two ago where it was like EA in the corner like sweating and being like, great, the attention's not on me anymore. And it was just a bunch of people like yelling at the Nintendo logo. Like it was just a crowd of people yelling at the Nintendo logo. And then EA was in the corner being like, sweating and wiping its face and being like, oh, thank goodness the detention's not on me anymore. And now we have this going on and I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's happening again. Oh, great. The attention's off me. Oh, wait. Nope, never mind. But when that meme was going on, I was just like, huh, yeah, that's true. I guess EA hasn't done anything problematic in a while. I spoke too soon. I haven't seen exactly what they did yet, by the way, but I saw that they were in trouble again, and I'm like, oh, well. Speaking of EA, just bought out Arabia, I think. Arabia, oh. Is that another game company? I'm guessing it's another game company. Oh, this music's so good. New Leaf had the best music, in my opinion. New Horizons music is good, too. It's just a bit more different than I was used to for Animal Crossing. Like going from like most of the music from Animal Crossing is like very instrumental piano to going to like guitar music was quite a change. It was quite a change for the music. But I don't know. I like both of them. I like them both. No Pics Arabia as in the country. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? The country? They bought a country? What for? What do they need a country for? Oh my gosh, imagine having to pay a subscription to get into the country for EA. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about all the memes that can be made from this. EA, you're not allowed in the country. Wait, Arabia bought EA. Oh, that's different. That's completely different. Aw, no memes with that. It's no longer an American company. Well, I mean, it's not like we like it here that much anyway, so they can have it. Hey, you know, we don't like it here, so you can have it. Thank you for the biddies, Shira. They're stocks mostly, but yeah. I mean, it's not like we were doing anything with them, so like... Oh, geez, Shira, more? Oh my goodness, what? Did you go and get your bank card? Shira, stop! No, not again! Shira! Shira, no! Shira's trying to kill me. Call 911, guys. Call 911. Call 911, guys. I brought the whole bank. Oh no! Oh, heck off! I'm dead. Help! No, please. I'm only a little raccoon on the internet. I can't handle all this. Help! Arabia has investments in both SNK and EA. Wait, is SNK the company that made Street Fighter, or what did they make? What's SNK? Is that Sega? No, that's not Sega. What the heck is SNK? I've heard that before. What is it? My brain doesn't allow me to grab the information when I need it, unfortunately. What's that one? What's that one? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember. My brain no member. They make King of Fighters and Fatal Fury. I knew it! I knew they made some fighting games. I knew it. My brain's like, that's fighting game related, but I didn't know how. Ha ha! Well, at least it partially worked that time. My brain partially worked that time. Oh. Oven went off for a second. Sorry about that, y'all. We're having Baron's pizza. Wait, is it called Baron? What? Red Baron pizza. We're having Red Baron pizza for dinner. Hubby doesn't feel like cooking today. That's okay. We stopped going out to eat like a month ago, and we've just been kind of like eating at home. And we've been using our food budget to buy me clothes instead. Well, we buy stuff for hubby too. Don't worry. We're gonna buy him some clothes as well, because winter time's coming up. But like, yeah, then and that's another reason that we've been losing weight lately is we stopped going out to eat. So, but my hubby's like, I might have days that I don't want to make food, and I'm like, that's fair. And he's like, I'm gonna buy frozen pizza, and I'm like, okay, fine, okay. Today he did not feel like cooking because he just ran like 4 miles to the store and back. Well, not the whole way. He didn't run the whole way, but he's exhausted, and he's like, I don't want to make food. Can I make a pizza instead? And I'm like, yeah, you're the one cooking dinner. I don't care. Cook whatever you want. You're the one cooking dinner. Red Baron, as in Snoopy's arc. No, is that Snoopy's arc? I don't know anything about Peanuts. I'm too young to know anything about Peanuts. That actually makes me feel young. Thank you for that. Thank you. That actually made me feel younger. Yeah, I don't know anything about Snoopy or Peanuts. I know a couple of the characters just from reading the newspaper once in a while when I was a kid at my grandma's house. Good night, everyone. Are you heading out, Wayward? Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Have a good one. What time is it? Hold on, let me check what time it is real quick. I feel like I need to move her nose up more. There we go. Okay. Let me take a look, see at what time it is real quick. I'm gonna zoom all the way out. Let's see here. Oh, it's 9. Oh, dang. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is what we got done today, guys. We got this much done today. I'm probably gonna work some more on this on Monday. On my Monday art stream, I'll work on this some more. I'm also gonna be debuting my new Halloween model on Monday. I finished rigging it, but I wanted to make some art for like stream stuff to have go with it. So that's why I didn't debut it today. I originally planned on debuting it today, but I'm just like, I want to do some artwork of it first for like an offline screen. So we're going to debut that on Monday and work on this some more on Monday. So let's go do our thank yous real quick though, and we'll find somebody to rate. Okie dokie? Okie dokie? Alrighty. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Wait, what happened? My model froze for a second. Okay, we're good. Let's go. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in tonight to hang out with me and chat about anime and stuff and draw Animal Crossing fan art. I hope you had a good time. I had fun, and that's what's important is that we have fun. Let me roll my end credits here, and I can do my thank yous, and then I'll find somebody to raid. Okay? Let me get those running. Let me get this running. See you next stream. Yeah, see ya. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank you for stream. You're welcome. Thank you for coming. Take care. Yeah, you take care too. Hold on, let me get the... Okay, end credits are rolling. Don't go anywhere just yet, guys. We're gonna raid somebody, okay? We're gonna spread some positivity to somebody who might need it today, you know? You never know who might need a little bit of boost, a little positivity today. I'm gonna find somebody who might need that today. Let's see here. But, oh no, my thank yous, they went by. Thank you, Shira and Winter for the biddies. Thank you, Jimbo, Matarex, and Camelot for being my mods. I'm gonna thank the followers here again once it loops around again. Thank you, Small. Thank you, thank you, Salem. Sorry, not Fabled. Salem. Thank you, Small and Sable. Oh my gosh, I cannot talk. Thank you, Small and Salem, for the raids today. Thank you for sharing your community with me. I appreciate you guys doing that. I got to meet some cool new people today. I'm happy about that too. Thank you to Aiden, thank you to Orphan, and thank you to Hashan and Gus for the follows today. It was nice meeting y'all. I hope you guys enjoy your time in the Trash Panda Army community. If you guys haven't already, feel free to join my Discord. We do movie nights on there sometimes. I do art requests. I do 2 art request streams a month, and in order to enter those, you have to be in the Discord, or you can follow me on Twitter. We have all kinds of fun things in the Discord for our community, but yeah, feel free to join the Discord if you want to join in on community stuff. And then let's see, who am I raiding? Let me find somebody for me to raid real quick. Nessa's streaming. Ooh, my girl Nessa's streaming. Nessa is one of my good friends here on Twitch. It looks like she's on her starting soon screen right now, but we're gonna go ahead and raid her anyways. She's a sweetheart. She's so nice. She's probably gonna be doing some art. It looks like she's doing some panty and stocking art style stuff. She's really good at that, so you guys should go check her out and follow her when you get there. And I'm gonna be back, like I said, I'm gonna be back on Monday. On Monday, I'm gonna be doing another art stream. We're gonna probably work on this some more on Monday, so I hope you guys will make it in on Monday. Hope you guys have a great weekend. Take care of yourselves, okay? And have fun in Nessa's stream, all right? Okie dokie? Bye-bye! Oh yeah, and use the raid messages. I'm so sorry, I completely forgot the raid messages. Yeah, can put the raid message in the stream here. Trash Panda Army raid, or if you're subscribed, you can copy and paste that second one. Okay. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Take care. Bye-bye.